there's benefits of different CRMs, and we're not going to talk about that detail, but I think the one thing you should take away from this is whatever you're comfortable with, just use that.
100%.
And get better, be consistent. So, Carl, you know, like over your trajectory and career and things like that, like we have good years and bad years, and I think we learn more in some of the struggles.
Mm-hmm.
When market went down, like even like last year and things like that, what learning lessons do you learn when production's down and you got to figure it back out? What learning lessons can you share with the group in some of those dips?
Okay. So 2021 we did 142 units, and we kind of owned the very back end of the office back there, if you guys remember. Hundreds and hundreds of open house signs and on and on and on. But we really quickly figured, coming out of COVID, realizing that everything had changed. Everything had changed. We stripped down to one office. So we just started cutting costs dramatically. Our team's visa bill every month used to be over 50 grand. We would pay it off every month, but I mean, that was just the cost of doing business, your marketing and everything else. So we slashed that and got it down to between 5 to 8 a month, if you will. I mean, we just literally, we had to lay off some admin. Always tough decisions, but went from kind of running fat and furious to running lean and mean, if you will. That was the major thing and then we started focusing on activities that really matter. So a lot of things we were doing before, we just said, hey, we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to focus on the fundamentals, the basics, and just dial it in real tight.
And Steve, I'll go to you next. I'd like to hear the same thing. Like, you've seen the markets go up and down. We've seen, again, COVID was one piece. Then the market shot back up, and then we had interest rate that skyrocketed, mainly because the U.S. put $3 trillion of money into the market, and the reality is that created huge inflation that we're trying to recover from. So how when you see these massive changes in a couple year cycles, how have you seen that affect your business?
Well, it's definitely impacted it. When I got into business in 1989, we had a terrific run up in home prices during the 80s, and I experienced it just buying and selling during that time. But no one saw the recession coming in 1990. And so the next 3 years were quite a challenge. Interest rates were double digit, unemployment was high, and we were in a recession, and people weren't buying houses. I started off like gangbusters in my first couple of months, but couldn't get listings sold. You get a lot of buyers in escrow contingent on the sale of their listings, but couldn't get the listings sold. Bottom line is, you just have to keep doing lead generation and not stop. What I see, again, I've been through, the early 90s, 2000 dot-com bust. Although I was thinking this morning, the 2000 dot-com bust was short. It was about 9 months. Literally, the dot-com bust was in October. Seasonally things slow down anyway at the end of the year. I remember open houses in January. People would come in and say, we're not buying because we know prices are going to come down. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy, and prices just plummeted. But by September, prices had got so low and interest rates had come down that everybody got back in the market, and that was when we had our first hot multiple offer market in this area, and that's where we learned a lot of the things that we do now.
In 2008, 2009,
and then that was
a quick V-shaped recovery too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unlike right now, we're hitting our 4th year of the longest dip trough in history. As you think about transactional closed units, compared to the number of households and the lack of transactions, this is the worst, most difficult market. So if you're dealing with it in this market, you can thrive. So talk about what's on the backside of markets like this. You've gone through different cycles.
Right.
Every time a cycle starts to come out, what acceleration do you get in transactional units per agent, like things like that? What can they expect to see?
You can expect Typically, well, a lot of it's interest rate driven, but in my experience, I'll see more people wanting to sell. They see that the market's picking up and it's a good time, and I'll see a pickup in listings, and that's always been the focus of my business, has been listings. The buyers just naturally come from having listings. I don't really target. Most of my marketing is all targeted towards sellers. I will occasionally mention buyers, but it's mainly to sellers because, and if you follow MREA, you just know that, you know, a listing's gonna should get you one seller and one buyer with just if you do anything at all as far as marketing the property.
And Eli, will you comment as well, because you've watched some of these dips and things like that too. When you've seen people come out of, let's say, a recession or a period like this, because this is really interest rate driven. We've seen glimpses of it, like September, October, where rates dropped and the market started shooting up. Our mortgage business started going through the roof all of a sudden, and then interest rates go down and we have this dip again. So how do you become the economist of choice in your market? Because right now, the national news is showing about how bad things are coming down, 5% drops and things like that. And yet around the Bay, we were feeling that years ago when they weren't, and we typically are first in and first out. And yet, when they listen to the nightly news, they're hearing the national stats and they're not hearing what's happening right here regionally and locally. How do you make sure that agents convey as a local economist of choice?
So, yeah, great question. Geez. So think of it like this. In any market, there are buyers and sellers. Any market. There's just less of them, right? That's what we're talking about. So what if today we have social media, which we didn't have in the 90s, right? I didn't have any of that. So I just remember coming into that 1995 when I started, and there was like 5-6 pages of HUD homes for sale. And you could go to a vacant home anywhere you wanted. It was so easy. So think of it now today. We have the opportunity to be on social media and tell the marketplace exactly what's happening in the market, right? Or send out something to your sphere of influence. Because the truth of the matter is people are buying and selling homes. They are. And if you don't realize that, I challenge you to go pull up your county and see how many closings actually happened this month. They are down. They're definitely down. But they're down from an amazing, incredible, bursting market that we had, which we had one in 04 and 05, 3, 4, 5, right, that we experienced. That was amazing. And then 7 and 8 and 9 happened, and it was hard. But guess what? Even in 7, 8, and 9, there were people buying and selling. And right now, there are people buying and selling. So to answer your question, Rick, to be the economist of choice is you're telling the real live stats and strategies that work right now today, despite what they're hearing in social media. That's
yeah, and even pointing out, this is what you're hearing on the national news as clickbait, but the reality is, here's what your local market is, and you differentiate about. I think it's important that you actually showcase the fact that it's different, because that tells people this guy knows what he's talking about, right? So I think it's important that you reference a difference of opinion and then you show the local, right?
Agreed, and what that does, it does differentiate you completely from, because everybody else, no one's talking about it hardly, right? You guys don't, I don't think I see very many people online talking about what's actually happening in your local market.
Well, I'll give a plug because the NAR, Lawrence Yoon will be our speaker on the 13th, by the way. That was a coup for me to get him again.
Oh, nice.
So I got him next Monday. You guys should be on the 12 o'clock call, as Lawrence will be doing an updated Q1 economic update for our offices. Just we'll make sure you guys are aware of that, but there should be a viewing party in here Monday. But you mentioned about social media, and I'd love to hear what you do in social media that is a compelling message and might set yourself apart as, again, the economist or local choice agent in your market.
Okay, so there are a few things. One thing is you have to be very intentional with social media. Like, you can launch an app, Instagram, Facebook, or whatever, and you could be doom scrolling for 2 hours and do nothing meaningful. So you have to be very intentional. So I go there a few times a day with a purpose. I have a complete process around my real estate social media posts. We try to do about 3 posts a week, around 8 a.m. on weekdays. Ideally is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Then I have some raw ideas, where we have a Google Sheet between me and one of my remote assistants. And then we have the baked ideas, the ideas which are already implemented, like I shoot a video or I send her the raw pictures, and then she edits it, makes it more professional, and they are in the backlog. Then we have a schedule, like which day we're gonna post what. And then it's about posting and using the right tags, and also like a caption which connects with the audience. You also have to look at who's in your database or who's in your Facebook or Instagram. And I'm not somebody who would ever post like which are the top 5 restaurants in a city. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think my client, my sphere is looking for that. They're looking for data. It's mostly people from tech, because that's where I was. So I try to target like at least 70 to 80% of people who are on my social media, so that they can relate to those stats. They are, like I try to put myself in their shoes. If I were them and I had a realtor on my Facebook as a friend, what would I want to hear from them? And I intentionally post on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and LinkedIn, and I get conversations on all of those.
So you don't use YouTube at all?
I do use YouTube. YouTube I use more as an archive for all our videos. It's easy to share, like when I'm going for a client, for a buyer or a listing presentation, I send them some YouTube videos. Here are some of our last listing videos, or here's how we helped a buyer beat 47 offers. And here is a little interview. So that gives them like there's a reputation set before I go for the presentation. I do use YouTube, but YouTube, it's difficult to geo-target it. Whereas with social media, you can do that.
And if you were to, because if it just shows like, here's my next new listing and my next new listing, and now I'm in escrow. If it's all that, people don't want to follow you.
Exactly.
What is the percentage between your personal content that is compelling and your business content interwoven into your social?
I would say it's about 60-40, 60% business and 40% personal. Now, within business, I like to shuffle it up. So there is in contract, just sold, there's stories, there's video reviews. I take a lot of video reviews from my buyers. If you guys are not doing that, please do that. Like even, it doesn't matter what they say. The fact is there is real people there. It's a raw, innocent, vulnerable moment when you're handing off the keys. That really connects with your target audience, with your next buyer, with your prospective clients. You can
telling
do the same
a story
with
too, right?
Telling
Instead
a
of
story.
saying, we just went under escrow, we just had 10 offers and we went over asking. And when people say that the market's not busy, let me share with you what we did, or here's our compelling strategy that did get us 10 offers. Because they learn from stories, and stories hold them as long as it's quick and there's a compelling message, right?
Exactly.
And how much do you overlay written, like a story, like something that grabs them, like the storyboard message kind of thing? How much do you do that versus just video content talking?
What do you mean by storyboard message?
I like sold with 10 offers,
Mhm.
and that being printed on the beginning of your video, so that way they see that, or that kind of film editing.
So it's less of that, more of like the hook in the story. So
Okay.
I use a lot of emotions. I'm a sensitive person, and I connect with somebody who exhibits a lot of emotions, and I think with emotions you can easily connect to people at a deeper level rather than just being transactional. And I would share stories like a buyer who closed with me, and I'm talking to them, and I'm like, how was your experience? So the buyer, she starts by saying that I have little kids, and when we first met you, we thought you are very less experienced, you might not be the right person for us. But you pointed out some things, and one of the things you pointed out is you have a smaller front yard and then a busy road, and you have little kids, this house is not safe for you. So I had forgotten that, but she remembered. So that stuck with her. So I kind of use that hook when I'm posting that video review, because that would connect with somebody who has little kids and probably looking to buy the house next.
Okay. And do any of you pay for Facebook ads and things like that? Like, are you guys investing, and if so, what percentage of your marketing budget might go towards social?
Very little. I pay very little for paid ads. The only time I do paid ads is the geo-targeted ads when I have a listing coming up. So that's on Instagram and Facebook. But otherwise, it's mostly organic. I have a personal profile, then I have a business page, and then I tag alternatively, and then we also use proper hashtags. And then consistency is the key. Social media is not going to give you result overnight. It will also not give you result if you're doing one post every 2 weeks for 5 years. But it will give you results if you're doing a few posts every week, consistently over several months. A lot of people get stuck up in trying to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect to start, but you have to start to be perfect, right? So post it out there. It doesn't have to be the best lighting. You don't have to always have your makeup on. In fact, when you are in that vulnerable moment, it connects better because that's how most of us are most of the day.
Yeah. If you were to, again, I'm sticking on you for a while here.
That's fine.
But we brought on Rachel Adam Lee as one of our speakers. She's fantastic in social media. We've brought in Wilson Wong out of our Peninsula States office.
Wilson is awesome.
Wilson's great. Are there any other people that you look up to in what they do in social presence that could be great people that they could go look at as other model agents that they should consider looking at what they do if they want to do more social media?
I would say, so there are many agents out there who do a ton of social media. Find somebody you can relate to. I won't say a name. Everyone's different. Everyone's business model is different. Somebody's targeting senior communities. Somebody's targeting people who are relocating. Somebody's targeting first-time home buyers. Somebody's targeting divorced properties. Find somebody who is doing the business in your realm, and then follow them and see their process and see how they have built a successful business over time. Because I could be following somebody might not be the right fit for you because your business model is different than me. And that's the beauty of this business. You take any 5 top producers, they have different strengths and weaknesses, and they're all succeeding at the same time, having different clientele.
And you can literally go in and look at their videos and see what videos really went viral and which ones didn't. And is there a commonality between the viral videos and the ones that didn't, and follow that model?
Yeah.
And then look at the cadence between those videos, and if they're too often or not often enough. So you want to see their cadence and rhythm in their business too.
Yeah, and I'll also tell you one more thing, because AI is coming so thick and fast. If you have your AI avatar doing things around and put it on social media versus you hanging out with your clients' kids, the other video with you real people and kids in it might get more traction than your AI avatar.
Okay. And Carl, let's go to you. I want to talk about a little bit of team building. You've obviously built a team builds up, markets well, team contracts when market goes down, transactions. What, as agents move up in their business and they say, I want to build a team, what learning lessons or what would you do again if you were going to coach someone who wants to start building a team, moving from a solo agent? 'Cause that's usually where people fall on their face
That's a
pretty hard.
loaded question. So, everybody wants a team.
Yeah.
Nobody has a clue what that really means. And what most agents do not understand is that it's not the split. If I could just take, it's not about the split. And I'm tired of having conversations with agents who come and say, hey, I want to be a part of your team. We love everything you're doing. We love all the things that we're going to get as a result of you being on a team. And then we mention the fact that the team split is there and they can't get their mind past a number, a percentage to the backside where this incredible amount of opportunity and things that we would provide are back there. So all of that to say, to begin, there's no end of people you can put on your team. And we've gotten really, really good at putting people on our team that don't have any experience and don't want to work. Okay, we've got that down to an art form. And we've just had to conclude to say, listen, when you're coming onto the team, first of all, we only want people on the team to really understand that this is going to be probably the hardest job you've ever had. We're going to provide some amazing resources to you, but you've got to do the work. You just have to do the work.
And the people that really fit on a team and do well are people that operate better in a structured environment.
Yeah.
In more of a team collaborative, and they know their strengths and they know where they're weak, and the team kind of wraps them in a big blanket on operational support, some marketing, so they don't have to be the best in 20 different areas. They've got a team to fall back on, but where they really need to focus and get great at is lead generation and lead follow-up. Is that true?
Yeah, absolutely.
What else would you add to that?
We started building a team a number of years ago when, quite frankly, had more business than I could handle. And so at that point, we just added one person, and then we began to add another. And it literally began to snowball. But we quickly found out there's people that want to be there because of the camaraderie. They think that, like most realtors, I'm my own boss, I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. If you're on a team, our entire team's on a Zoom every morning of the week at 8:30. I mean, that's just a part of the program. Our power up is there. If you're not going to be there, if you're not going to make the consistent commitment to show up, do the work, then I'm going to be having a conversation, what are you here for? Because, like you said, being on a team is highly structured. And by the way, if you want to succeed in this business as a solo agent, you need to learn to get highly structured. If you're not doing that, you're just spinning your wheels, wasting your time and your money and everybody else's time and money as well. So again, we provide we've got access to programs and to various resources that simply aren't available to individual agents. They're not there. But the pathway to get there is, again, you've got to be willing to do the work. And that's been the hardest thing. It
And
really is.
in the early stages too, you should be hiring admin before you're hiring agents.
That's correct.
And have a lead admin who's highly structured, 9 to 5, really, holding a really good support network. Also identifying what the team value is as part of it, because if you're just gonna be a solo agent, you're just gonna bring on a buyer's agent, the chance of failure is very, very high.
It's exceedingly high, yeah. And the model in the Millionaire Real Estate Agent and how to build a team is probably the best model out there still. You always start with admin and then you go from there. And then what we've done over the years as well is virtual assistants as well.
Correct. Eli, will you weigh in on this too, because you've coached a lot of agents through time.
Thank you.
And again, we've seen it time and time again. Can you add to the conversation we just had on whether people want to build a team or be part of a team and what works and what doesn't work?
Yeah, so it really boils back down to that term we all use, entrepreneurship, right? We're entrepreneurs, right? And if you've ever taken the 6 personal perspectives, there's one perspective called going from E to P. And entrepreneurship is what you're naturally gifted at, what you're good at. And P is being purposeful. It's like getting intentional, systematic, very structured, right? And so what you gotta ask yourself is, being on a team gives you so many advantages, especially if the team offers tons of value, like my friend is saying over here. And if you're not gonna do that, you gotta understand that you're gonna be, there's a trade. There's always a trade to being on a team, right? And when you show up at that team, though, that team has structure, and you gotta make sure you follow that structure. But I guess the main point, the main takeaway is, you can be an entrepreneur, you can do your own business, but remember, you're wearing all the hats. And being on a team has huge value. I've considered being on a team multiple times. I've even joined a team before. And some people even told me, 20 years in the business, why are you on a team? Because I want leverage, because I would love to have my time back, and I would love to be doing the most important thing that I love to do, which is meeting people. That's why I joined a team, right? So you gotta ask yourself that question, because you're absolutely right, Carl. The split is not what's important. It's actually what you get at the end, the net you take home, because you've joined a team that is powerful, right? So if you're gonna start a team, you gotta understand you need to build that, to answer your question.
Don't you agree, new agents that are just coming out of maybe Ignite, and they've had their 3rd transaction or maybe their 2nd transaction, they join a team, and they don't value the 25 years of experience, and they say, I want a better split, right? And right out of the gate, whereby agents that might have been trying to do their own for 5 and 6 years that have done fine, but they miss the camaraderie, they're not getting over a plateau and things like that. Sometimes they come in more humble because they know how difficult it is to run every aspect of the business, where someone new is like, look I jumped right up, and in 4 months I've got 3 transactions, and I command a much higher again, split. That's common, right? You see that time and time again on people who join teams.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, it's funny because I was at a training where Lance Loken was talking. If you don't know who Lance Loken is, the Loken Group in Texas, it's pretty amazing what they do there. There are people on that team that have a 20% split. Or Shelby Ryburn has people with the More Real Estate Group who have a 40% split. And it's because of the high value they provide, right? And the camaraderie, all the things you just, when you're in a solo agent, doesn't it feel lonely sometimes, yes or no? Sometimes it feels lonely. It can. I mean, unless you're plugging into the market center and doing the things which a lot of people just for some reason don't, right? Team leader, like, hey, we're having an event. How many show up? Or we're having a training. How many show up, right? If you guys are showing up, then you're plugging in, you're doing the right thing. But I'll tell you, for the most of the marketplace, it can feel lonely. And so being on a team, it will change just how you feel about business and life.
Yeah, and I think that we all come with, we come with background, we come with certain areas of expertise, and then to really make it at a high level and really grow up as a solo agent to get there, it can be a difficult path. My biggest, I'd like to hear from you, my biggest regret from day one in real estate wasn't sticking with someone that really was a huge, huge agent, a mentor, and I was like, I'm good enough, I can go do my own thing, and yet if I did that, I would have taken over a huge book of business, and a regret that, you don't, in real time, you don't do that, you don't see it.
Right.
You don't see the opportunity. So, I'm curious as to, is anybody here using AI, and if so, how are you using it in your current business?
Can I just, because I don't use it a lot, so I'll be fast. I'm starting to. I use AI for a few basic things. Help me write this social post. Questions. And I know there's way better ways to do it, okay, but this is what I'm doing. Add emojis, because I love emojis, it's my style. Add hashtags, and it'll do it. And I give it just a generic little description, or I copy and paste maybe the marketing remarks I had already written, and it just makes it better. And then I take that out and tweak it, and then I utilize that. And then I also ask it, what's the best platform to post this? Is this Facebook, Instagram worthy? If not, modify it. So I use it a lot for my marketing stuff. I don't use it for a lot of other things yet, so I bet these guys do. We'll see.
Do you use a platform that actually does it here and then goes to all of your social accounts simultaneously, or no?
I know a platform that does it. I don't do it though. I know
Like
what you're talking
ProCosta
about.
Social does that, by the way.
Yes, yeah.
So I was curious, yeah, our ProCosta Social does that, if you're unaware of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, Steve?
I use it constantly. It's like, I've gotten so much time back and been able to be so much more productive because of AI. For example, I have a vacant lot that has development potential. I can give it specific prompts so it has the right information, and I can get a feasibility report and the development potential of that property that would take me hours and hours and hours to do, and I've got it in minutes. And then I can tweak it, and I can tell it, I can get, it's just, it's unbelievable what it can do. You got a prospective buyer of a property, and they're looking, what can we do with it? What's the development potential? The AI can take care of that. What's the likelihood of getting a conditional use permit approved? It's just, whatever, I tell people, you should never go through the rest of your life with a question unanswered, because it will answer the question for you. What did I tell you, Carl and Cheryl, yesterday about your staging business not having a system? And I said, ask AI. Give it the prompts and give it all the data, and AI it'll generate a system.
So Steve, give us a couple general prompts, because I think we can say that, but they don't know what to use as prompts.
Basically, it's a lot simpler than it may seem. Basically, put your hat on, tell it who you are, what you do, and why you're doing it, and who it's for, and you can tweak it after that and give it all the relevant facts. Now, it can go out and search municipal codes and statutes and all that. Be careful. It doesn't always get it exactly right.
You wanna say where to go,
Yeah,
but more
if you-
importantly, where not to go.
Yeah, you have to be very,
Yeah,
very
that's true.
careful. Just a quick segue. I'm an attorney as well. I have to do continuing education for the bar. I was on a video the other day, and there are known to date over 454 what are called hallucinations, which are fake cases which AI generated for attorneys who cited them in legal briefs to the courts and are now subject to potential revocation of their license, disbarment, and so forth. Because if you can keep asking AI, remember, if you've done it, it goes, you want me to do this? Yeah, do you want me to do this? Well, you keep asking it to give you what you want, it wants to please you. And it'll ultimately give you what you want, and it's happening in the legal field, where it's literally making up cases that don't exist.
Interesting.
But again, but when it comes to law, yeah, you gotta verify it, you gotta double check it. I use it to give me like quick market analysis, but right now I'm going back and I'm double checking prices myself to make sure that it's giving me an accurate range. It tends to want to average and estimate and round up, so you have to be real careful when you're in that world. Yeah. But again, it's just anything everyone now you've got it made with AI, because anything you've got to do, you just ask, like I said, put on the hat. Who are you? What do you want to do? Who's your audience? What are you doing it for? And you can keep tweaking it. Say, yeah, do you want this? Yeah, I want that. Change this. I'll correct it. I'll tell it, okay, yeah, redo it because this is wrong and this is wrong, or I'll tell it what's correct. But it'll just, it's unbelievable.
So again, because there's a difference between open AI or open ChatGPT compared to our closed GPT. Everybody knows that we do have a closed GPT. You guys are aware of that?
Yes.
If you don't, again, on Monday, we're gonna share that. We're changing the name to Jetty for Gene and Eddie as our two brokers, because they've spent so much time, they deserve it called them. So it's gonna be Jetty is gonna be the name. But we even limited some of the other content in there that was letting it hallucinate inside. Because CAR contracts will say this, etc. It doesn't know how to interpret etc. And so you're gonna watch, CAR is gonna have to define more, even the language of their contracts, but we've actually taken out, and so if you're unsure and you wanna make sure you're protected, only use our proprietary closed GPT. And again, if you don't know, talk to leadership, we'll get it to you, but that's at least a starting place to have confidence between the answers you can rest assured are covered. And if you're really curious, like doesn't seem like it makes sense, then go to BRLG or to the broker.
Let me add one other thing. I mentioned earlier, I do quarterly market reports, and I've given AI the raw data to generate a report. The problem with that is it doesn't really know what maybe you're ultimately looking for and what you want it to say. My take on the market reports is this. I do it all myself manually and I do all the calculations. Why do I do it? Because I want to internalize all of that data, all of those statistics, because that's what I use in my scripts with my clients. What's the seminal question that everybody asks? How's the market? Okay, your answer is, why do you ask? But you're gonna eventually start using that data. In any of your presentations, you're gonna use data. So I do that part of it myself because I want to internalize it and make that part of my everyday scripts with clients. I don't rely on it.
Are you uploading even other previous documents and say, I want it like when you present it, show it to me in a format like this? Are you uploading examples or things like that?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Alan accidentally copied me on an email because he was sending it to another Steve, but Alan, and I had heard this before, but Alan uploaded 300 pages of HOA documents and asked it to summarize the HOA documents. And what came out of 300 pages was Now, he gave it some additional prompts, and he did a great job, came out with an 8-page summary of those 300 pages. And then it was right on. It was exactly what I would have wanted and expected out of AI reviewing those 300 pages.
And if you're gonna do that, we wanna make sure you say, I'm not your attorney, you
Exactly.
need to read it on
Oh,
your
yeah.
own, you
Yeah,
need to put
exactly.
disclaimers, like,
Right.
you guys
Yeah.
are all
It
getting a
even-
new.
it even has that, it even has that in there. It
Yeah.
even has that in there. But, you know, it's, when it comes to a lot of the numbers and summarizing budgets and reserves and that sort of thing, and potential for special assessments, it touched all the issues with HOAs. I was amazed at, and I even asked him, what did you use? I think he may have used the in-house platform. He wasn't specific as to his prompts, but again, you should know what to look for in HOA docs, and this really, hit it on the.
It's
on
an
the head,
excellent
yeah.
point. Excellent point, and again, AI is great, unbelievably great, and you have to make sure that you
Yeah.
really don't cross the line into giving legal advice,
Right.
misquoting things, give a disclaimer, make sure that they're reading independently, things like that, all the stuff that keeps us up at night.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll take one example will be your client may have questions about parking, may have issues about, or questions about what can they do, as far as any kind of business, that sort of thing. What can they do in their garage, things like that, and it can go out there and summarize all that, find it all and summarize it, and at least give you kind of an answer to the big picture question, that may be important to them.
One of the things in HOA docs too is, oftentimes if you're moving into a big complex, you have to notify them ahead of time, pay a deposit, so they put the stuff up in the elevators. Asking prompts such as, we're moving in on such and such a date, are the things that we need to do prior to closing so that we were prepared when we take possession.
Yep.
So that would be a prompt I would ask in the HOA docs.
Yep.
Are you using AI in your business?
Yes, we use it for several different purposes.
Okay.
I would say treat AI as an intelligent assistant, but to use it properly, you have to provide it proper context. And how you provide proper context is by asking very specific questions. So we use AI definitely for summarizing docs, HOA docs, for disclosures, sometimes for inspections. Let's say if I'm out in the field, I have back-to-back consultations, I'll send it to my assistant. Can you use ChatGPT to summarize it and see if you find a red flag? So we don't have to spend hours and hours reviewing this property upfront. So that's to save the time. There is no substitute to you reviewing them yourself. When it comes to HOA docs, we do that as well. But then if we find something which we are not expecting, I also ask, okay, can you point me to the page and paragraph where it says this? Because I was not expecting this. This is not ideal. So then it points you there. It was very helpful recently. I got in contract for one of my buyers on a new construction by Pulte Homes, and they gave us a 1,200-page purchase contract. So, of course, it's built in favor of Pulte Homes. That there is a purchase agreement which is few pages, but there is all these legal clauses. If we are not able to deliver on time, if these finishings are not done, then everything to protect them. So we used very specific questions, and we kept going over it for 2 days to make sure this is the right deal for our client. So it's incredible. It saves you a lot of time. It adds a lot of value to your business. But what you have to keep in mind is your clients are also using it. So what is the value you are bringing in addition to a $20 a month ChatGPT subscription, right? So that's when you actually pick up the phone and make the call to the HOA manager. You're talking to the lender, you're talking to the realtor who's on site and asking specific questions that may not have answers in the documents. My clients actually do the CMA because most of them are engineers. They're doing the CMA and they're sending me, Deepak, this is the CMA ChatGPT did, but it's different than yours. I said, yes, because ChatGPT is not the realtor working in Bay Area. It could be from the context of a realtor working in Midwest. That's different than the Bay Area local market.
Yeah, it's agent intelligence
Yes.
as much as artificial intelligence.
Artificial,
And
exactly.
again, it's really, it's the AI, artificial intelligence, really is to support the agent intelligence and to do that. And you're doing it right. That's the correct way to do it. And it's the one thing that keeps you and our industry alive.
Yeah.
Is especially residential more than commercial real estate, it's an emotional purchase, and they want, if they're spending their life savings on it, they want someone who really knows what they're doing. And they're gonna expect more than ever a higher level
Exactly.
of sophistication, education, and market competence that can bring the emotional intelligence
Right.
of a human being coupled with the analytics of artificial intelligence. That combination together is a winning strategy in the future.
That's true. So AI can be used for your business to great advantage, but it also brings challenges because it provides so much more information to your clients. So how do you as an agent add value? Then we also use it for like crafting our newsletters. My virtual assistant uses it for like video editing, putting captions and all that stuff. And then they also put prompts like, okay, let's make it social media friendly. Let's make it target more towards people who are upgrading versus the first time home buyers, right? Depending on which clients we are targeting. So there's a lot of different areas you can leverage AI in, and sky's the limit, but self-moderation is also the key.
We're seeing a lot of agents that have been in business a long time going, I don't know what to do or how to harness AI, and I'm scared to do it, and should I just get out of business and things like that. We're seeing market share change relatively drastically, and partly, and I think we'll see that more drastic the more we see implementation of AI. Carl, are you using AI in your business too? And if so, where are you using it?
Yes, so first of all, I'm gonna do a shameless plug. I'm gonna pick up on what Steve over there said, because we do have a staging company, and where some staging companies are getting out of the business, we are ramping up. An amazing company. If you have any questions, ask me.
There you go.
Shameless plug.
What's it
Okay.
called?
The Next Stage,
There you go.
which by the way has done staging in the office here. They provided the refrigerator in the office. I'll leave it at that. Anyway, AI, yeah, so we picked up a listing on Whatcom Lake up by Bellingham in Washington State, okay? This is a gorgeous property, type of property normally that a Canadian would purchase coming down from the lower Vancouver Peninsula. Unfortunately, there's a little something out there called Trump. And so Canadian buyers are not buying in the States like they used to. So to win this listing, we went into ChatGPT and says, okay, who, given the current socioeconomic situation, who is the most likely buyer going to be for this property? And we got an incredible summary. Obviously, we went in and edited the whole thing, but showed up at the listing presentation for that property and blew that seller out of the water. His major complaint prior had been he felt that the previous agent had not done the correct type of marketing for this property. So we came in not only with who's going to buy it, but a comprehensive marketing plan tailored by AI for that property. He was speechless.
That's awesome.
We use it for optimizing, so we're getting now appointments, listing appointments. We went on one yesterday. How did you find us? Well, I just went to AI and I said, give me the top 4 agents in the area. We were one of them. And we're starting to see that now on a consistent basis. And ironically, we're sometimes getting people that we've been marketing to in other ways that don't see that marketing, but they're going to pick up on AI. So we're optimizing now to take advantage of those opportunities. One of the ways we're doing that is making sure that we've got the highest number of reviews in those areas on Google, Zillow, places like that, because AI is going to go out looking for the agents with the highest number of reviews. I'm doing a kind of mini seminar later on today, and it's based on chapter 7 of an amazing book called The Next Conversation. Rather than going in and doing a in-depth outline and everything, I simply went to ChatGPT and said, I want a outline for chapter 7 of this book, and it gave me a comprehensive outline. I said, I need a teacher's guide for this, and oh, by the way, I also need a PowerPoint presentation for this. Done. Inman called me up, because I write on a regular basis for Inman News, called me up and said, we need an op-ed right now on what you see personally going on in the market. This is after the war began. and things obviously were changing. So I went into ChatGPT and said specifically, give me an outline, dialed in exactly what I want. That gave me the outline, okay? And then now I've got an outline to work from. I cross-referenced it with Gemini, came up with the exact same outline, so now I've got an outline, now I can write the article. I saved myself an amazing amount of time. So yeah, we use it
Yeah, if you
all
want to
the
do
time.
podcasts and things like that, you're
Yeah.
looking for content, you could say, tell me what are the hottest topics out there being looked up right now, and create me an outline of 10 items that I should do in short version podcasts. And you can, there's ways you can do it in different mediums that help you. But I'm gonna open it up to some questions right now. So if you have a question, raise your hand and I'll come around with the mic. No question, good. Come on, there's gotta be questions in here. Don't be shy, I'll call on you.
This isn't a question, but he just reminded me of something I did about a month or so ago. I had a buyer who was considering buying in Vacaville and had read that, you know, there's some flood zones in Vacaville, and he said, well, are there flood zones there? And I did some checking, and I said, yeah, there's flood zones. And so I went on ChatGPT, and I asked it gave it the address, asked it for flood zone information. Then it kept giving me, you know, do you want this? Yeah, I want that. So I kept on going, and I ended up with about 25 pages. I mean, they looked up everything possible with respect to flood zones. And I copy and pasted that, and I sent it to the buyer. And he just thought I was the greatest thing since sliced bread, because I had given him a complete summary of flood zones for Vacaville. He knows everything there is to know about flood zones.
Amazing. Interesting. Questions?
I have a question for y'all. For some of the newer agents or any agents in whatever part of their business, if you had $2,500 to spend right now, where would you put that towards your business? Because I know as agents, a lot of us are just throwing money at everything and hoping that it sticks.
I can answer that. First thing, let's put 2,500. Let's put 2,500 in perspective. I spend about 4% of my GCI on marketing. So that runs about $1,700 a month on average is what I spend on marketing.
What kind of marketing?
It's, well, think about everything you do. Bulk
Mostly
mail,
social media?
EDDM, social media, having your signs put up by the sign company, your flyers, anything that promotes yourself or a property is marketing. So 2,500 represents about a month and a half of my marketing budget. So I just want to give you some perspective. And I've been running about 4% annual for several years, generally where it runs. If you're curious, total expenses run on average about 15%. So I have an 85% profit on the business with 15% expenses. What I was going to say is, when I was first introduced to Brian Buffini, you know, one of the things he told us was, you should set aside 10% for marketing. Now this was in the mid-90s. 10% for marketing, 10% for taxes, and 10% in reserves. And those were good numbers at that time. I'll submit to you that I'll change that. I've modified that. Here's what, and if you're taking notes, here's what I suggest you do. You set aside 5% for marketing, 10% for the rest of your business expenses, 10% for taxes, 10% for reserves, and the other one that doesn't get talked about much, retirement, setting aside money for retirement. Set aside 25% of your income for a SEP IRA. You can, and this year you can contribute up to 25% of your income up to $72,000. Those of you that are young or younger, you need to be thinking about retirement. It doesn't get talked a lot about in our industry. What's that leave you? That leaves you 40% for personal. And then we could dig deeper into what to do with that 40%, but that's another class.
What are some of the basic things that they should be writing off? Because it's one thing to expend, it's another thing to use the tax.
Well, yeah, well, basically, you should be you really, I mean, I've got an S corporation, and that's been a tremendous help for me because it helps with my bookkeeping. It keeps everything straight. I mean, your auto expenses, your meals, your travel, your seminars, any books you buy, your transaction coordinator, all your expenses, any bit, your office expenses, your office supplies. But again, consistently I run about 15%. Getting back to the 2,500, I would take half of it and I would spend it on branding. What do I mean by branding? Branding is your business card, your open house signs, your for sale signs, your stationery, your envelopes, your letterhead, your note cards, your email signatures, your website. You can pay someone for branding, but if you get a little creative, think of a tagline. Who knows what mine is?
Pierce the market.
Pierce the market. Okay?
And yet I watch them build logos and spend all this money on logos and things like that. But you've got a global company behind
Right.
you, and when you're new, don't spend your money on things that to separate yourself from
Right.
the global company. You got to use the resources and the brand name behind you first before you go independent. But I agree with put your signs out there, more signs than ever.
I updated my sign. I got 6 for sale signs and 6 open house signs through Oakley at Family Reunion for $960. Okay. The other half would be for marketing. Now, what I say earlier, if you file a 36 touch, you should be doing 4 direct mails a year, which would be something quarterly. I choose to do a quarterly market report. And so depending on the size of your database, you'll probably spend $250 to $300, $350 per mailing. So there's your 4 direct mail reports. And if you're a brand new agent, the first mailing you send should be an introduction to everybody you know that you're in real estate. And do it by mail, so it gets read. Okay? Don't send it by email. Now, of course, you should be doing all the free stuff, all the social media, everything that's free. Facebook, Zillow, all the social media.
Door knocking.
I mean, command, smart plans, all the free stuff. But that's how I would spend. And I've got to add this. Even though I'm spending money on ISAs right now, I got to tell you the return has not been fantastic. When you're new or you don't have a big budget, do not pay for leads.
Right.
In 2022, nationally, we sold 6.2 million houses. So that's 12,400,000 sides. Do you know how many leads were sold to realtors in 2022? 128 million leads were sold. And we only did 6.2 million transactions. What's that tell you about the quality of the lead?
I want to add something real quick, super fast. So if I had $2,500 a year new agent, I would invest it in 2 things. Number 1, learn how to talk to people. It's about converting people to conversations. So that's going to Bold, that's getting a coach. I would spend it on getting leads, I agree. The leads part's not the issue really. And the second thing is how to connect with people. Talk to people, connect with people. That's it. Your $2,500 should be spent on that. That's the best way, in my opinion, to use that money.
Yep.
We have another question.
Next question.
To add on to that, join Toastmasters.
That's good too.
Yeah.
So I had a question, like how many days it took to get a first client with consistent posting or engaging in social media who is not in sphere of influence?
I had my first client before I had my license. Had my first escrow before I had my license. I had to put it under my broker's license, but I was desperate. I had no other source of income. So I thought, we just need to get out there and do this. Does that help?
I'll take that. So just to rephrase your question, you said how long it took to get the first lead from social media who's not in your sphere, right? So in my case, it took about a year. It took about a year of constantly following the process where we were putting our deals, like the closed ones or in contract, and our wins, like how many offers we beat, not just on my personal profile, but also in various social media groups targeted towards real estate.
That's good.
Like there's Milpitas Real Estate, Fremont Off Markets, San Jose Fixers. We were putting our posts in those groups. Suddenly somebody pinged me and I was like, somebody wants to meet me for a consultation, how come I don't know them? That was the first time ever happened that a lead came from outside my sphere. And I didn't ask them anything. I was relatively new. I was solely focusing on securing that consultation. They came to the office, we had an excellent consultation. I asked them 2 questions. Do you need any past client references? They said yes, because we didn't have a relationship before. And then the second question I asked them, how did you come to know about me? The wife said, I saw one of the posts in Facebook where you were taking a review from a video review from a buyer who recently closed with you. Then we went to Google and searched for you. But I think this is how social media works. When you're also, so right now I have a digital creator status on Facebook, so Facebook pays me like 50 cents to about $1.50 per post. But when they see you posting constantly, consistently over a longer period of time, you are bringing traction to their platform. That's how they get revenue. Revenue is ultimately through ads. But if you're not bringing audience to them, they're not making money. So if you're bringing audience to them, they start promoting your content. The social media algorithms will boost your content. Your content will be seen by more eyes. But if you're not doing it consistently, it's gonna ignore you as well. So consistency is the key, and it could take anywhere from few months to a couple of years.
One last question.
Oh, just question for Steven. So in this market, do you still feel to create a website is important? Because you just say.
Do I think a website's important?
Yeah.
I don't even have a working website right now.
Okay. Because you just say.
It's a long story, but I don't have a working, the URL that I advertise doesn't even go to an active website. I've never been dependent on leads from the website. I'll tell you, an interesting lead I got is, I don't know if it's necessarily social media, but I was actually at an open house 2 weeks ago. A gentleman got out of the car, and I saw that he had a yellow piece of paper that he had folded up, and it was in his pocket. And I go, that's kind of odd to have this big yellow piece of paper sticking out of your pocket. And he got out of the car and he came in and he started talking to me, and his initial questions, I could tell he already knew about me. And I started to answer one of his questions. He goes, oh, let me tell you why I'm here. He goes, I went on Zillow, and because he's got a lot that he wants to sell in Union City, and he went on Zillow and he was looking for the agents that listed lots, and he found me and he read my bio. Where's Onda? Thanks to Onda, my Zillow profile was all set up, and my bio impressed him, and he drove to Newark to meet me, and I'm going to list his lot in Union City.
There you go.
On the first, I was thinking back 36 and a half years ago, first client, I started doing open house meetings. I started on November 16th, and I started doing open houses Saturday and Sunday every weekend. And I was picking up buyers and sellers. I wrote my first offer on January 1st, 1990, and listed their house because they had to buy contingent. Yeah. So it went pretty quick.
Sorry, I'll quickly add to that. I think in today's times, website is only useful for SEO, search engine optimization. That is your own private space where you can display anything to the rest of the world. So I have website. I don't think anybody goes, okay, let me look how Deepak's website looks, and then only I'll decide whether I want to work with him or not. But we constantly put blogs. Blogs have specific verbiage, specific keywords. They get into the same web space as my website. So earlier when I started the business, if you would type my name, all kinds of different results, I won't even show up. Slowly I started showing up on MLS, but MLS website is not sexy. Nobody likes to go there and see how good an agent I am. Then Zillow started showing up. But now if you put my name, the first link that comes is theabsoluterealty.com, which is my website. It's not named after me, but there's so much of me in there, along with the city names, real estate, first time home buyer, multiple offers and all that stuff. So that boils up. So I think it's still useful to have it. Not that you want to impress somebody there, but if somebody does a Google search or an online search or an AI-enabled search, it should show up and there's your whole portfolio there.
I'm so sorry, that's all the time we have today. However, you guys are always available to answer questions, and I can.
In exchange for a boba.
Yes? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So, next up, we have something amazing news to share. We're committed to your growth, which is why we're building a brand new marketing suite called Picasa, which is what Rick mentioned earlier.
Thank you for this panel for their wisdom. Is Raquel on there?
No, this is a vaccine.
What's that?
Texting Danny.
Is Danny on it?
Yeah, Danny.
Who's presenting it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so as they're setting up the demo, so we're bringing into this office Procasa marketing, so you guys will have direct marketing. You guys are the first ones to hear this. We've been quietly working on this. A complete AI marketing solution. So if you literally put your marketing in, this will be about 2 to 3 weeks out. We're going to be running it with our team first, and as we really roll it out and we test all that stuff, within 3 weeks, you'll have marketing that you put in within 2 minutes back in your inbox as a done marketing piece. So instant marketing. And this is first of its kind that we've seen, and we've been working on this for quite a while with a lot of support, and you guys are the first to even hear about it. So anyway, so we will be rolling this out right now, and part of what we're going to be doing over the next couple weeks, if you are a big team, you'll have your own brand guides. So let's say you're on the Medford team, and you're an agent on the Medford team. It's going to pick who you are, you're associated with the team, and you're associated with which market center. So other market centers have business centers and things like that. So the logic in what we've built is it knows exactly who you are and where it's going, and it auto-populates all of the marketing templates and everything that you might need. So everything from property flyers, brochures, postcards, whatever you need. So I don't know where they are on demoing what the marketplace looks like.
Sorry, guys.
Are they?
Well,
Are they connected in?
maybe,
2 minutes.
I want to ask a question.
No.
Yeah, so you guys have seen some of the flyers and things that we've been doing, but we have an entire team, so working for you guys. And again, like the response time on the current marketing, typically from the time that you put in a request, generally about 3 to 4 hours, you get a response back and then you review it. The challenge we've found is you might put a request in at 1 o'clock, you might get a response by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You don't even look at it till 10 the next morning. By the time you make some edits and send it back, by the time we edit it and send it back, it's the next late afternoon, right? So the time delay. But now with the AI component, it's gonna be, if you're sitting at your desk wanting to get a marketing piece done, 2 minutes later, it's already coming back, and it can give you your whole suite of marketing assets. So whether it's social posts,
The AI component is an add-on piece to what we're adding on.
they're not even gonna be rolling this out because it's that new. I'm letting you guys know first, and we will really reintroduce it. They're gonna roll out what we didn't know whether we'd be, again, the AI component will be a few weeks out before it's completely done. But all this will be available for you right now to be going. Okay, so Danny and Raquel and Maria, so go ahead and you guys can share your screen and go ahead and take it away. I already spilled the beans about how we're moving to the AI platform a few weeks out while we're getting you guys loaded up. But go ahead and show what we are providing to this office moving forward as of today.
Hi, everybody. For those of you that I haven't met before, I'm Raquel Cowan, our Director of Marketing. We also have Danielle Kyle, who is your Client Success Manager, and Roma, who is your Account Manager here on the call with us. And today we are excited to launch our new marketing support services to your office. So this is live and available for you guys starting today. You will get an email this afternoon as well with updated links and information on how you can get into your request platform and get started. But we're going to just take a couple minutes now to go through what's included and show you a quick how-to so you know what to do to get in and get these materials. So marketing must-haves are absolutely included for you. And so these are going to be things like your postcards, your business cards, social media graphics, flyers, brochures, buyer presentations, listing presentations, and so much more, all through our request platform. Now, these materials, when you request them, they are branded to you. So, for example, you'll see a piece that looks something like this when you go into the request platform. What we do is we take your agent branding that we've built into your profile and we update that selected material to you. So, for instance, you'll notice things like your fonts, colors, logos, and headshots are all updated so that the template that you select really looks customized to you and is on brand for you and your marketing needs. So I just want to make sure that everybody's aware of that. Also through the request platform, you can get your property email marketing. So that's going to include things like your coming soons, open houses, just listed and just sold email blasts, all done for you, all delivered quickly so that you can get that information out to your databases. Also want to let you guys know that we will continue doing your monthly market report. So you guys have had that for a while now. That's not changing or going away. So just make sure that you are getting that every month. If you aren't receiving that, feel free to let Pushita know. We can look into why you may not be receiving that. But that's an amazing resource that you can take every month and send out to your database. You can post it on social. It's a digital interactive flipbook, so it's a great resource for you to have every month. And then we're going to go ahead and jump over to our request platform. These links will be emailed to you again in that email later, so you don't have to worry about scanning them right now. But this is how you will submit your agent profile and your branding information. So for those of you especially that have unique brand kits, colors, fonts, logos, and things like that, you'll want to take some time to complete this form. It just takes a couple of minutes. You give us all that information, and then we take care of everything else for you from there. So we're going to go ahead and jump into the request platform, and I'm going to do a quick little demo for you guys on how to navigate around and how to make your first request. So the first thing that I want to show for you guys is each month we put together a monthly marketing suite for you. So you'll notice right here at top and center is our April marketing suite. The suite includes over 20 social graphics, an assortment of recipe postcards, a 3-page newsletter, and a handful of pop-by tags. These are all designed and branded to you. So it's going to have your headshot, your name, your logo on it. So when you get this material delivered to you, you've got everything in one file ready to go so you can start using that for your monthly marketing. So every month you can come in and request that and we'll get that taken care of for you. Now, down the left-hand side here, this is where you're going to see all the different standard types of marketing materials that are available for you. Again, things like those business cards, brochures, buyer presentations, listing presentations, and so much more. Now, Each product is going to have some different questions. It really varies from product to product based on the type of information that we need. For example, a business card, I'm not going to ask you for any sort of property address. We don't need that for a business card. But overall, the process is going to be the same from one to the next. So I'm going to take you through what it looks like to create that first request. So let's say, for instance, you need an open house flyer. So you're going to come in and you're going to click on the menu for flyers. That's going to take you in and show you all of the different templates that are available. So like we talked about a couple minutes ago, right now, what you're focusing on is something that you like the look and the layout of. Once you've found the layout that you like, keeping in mind that everything's going to be updated to your specific branding, you can go ahead and select it, and then it's going to ask you the questions that are relevant for that project. First one up is going to be, which office are you associated with? So you'll select KW Fremont. Then it's going to ask you how you want your file output. So you have the choice to print your materials with Procasa. We have incredible prices and great quality, fast delivery time for our agents. You also have the options to get a PDF that you can print at home, in your office, or send in an email. Or for in this case, you can also get an image if you needed something that you could post on social. So you select the one that's best for you. And then let us know what brand kit you want. Do you want it customized to your branding, or do you want to use it as it is? Which property status do you need? So again, I said I'm making this for an open house, so I'm going to go ahead and select open house. If you want to include a QR code, go ahead and say yes, and then you'll just put your link down here in the comments, and then you'll put in your property address. So you'll notice we're not asking for things like your bedroom counts, bathroom counts, property photos, descriptions, or anything like that. That's because we pull that information over directly from the MLS. So that saves you time and energy from having to go in and put all that information in when you've already put it in somewhere else. Now, there are a couple caveats to that. If your listing is not in the MLS, let's say it's a coming soon or an off market, in that instance, we wouldn't be able to pull that information over from the MLS, but your account manager, Roma, will reach out to you directly to get that information for your specific property so we can get that taken care of for you. So like I said, everything kind of functions the same way as far as selecting your preferred template and then putting in a couple questions and answers to make sure that we get it customized for you the way that you want. So you're welcome to come in and select any of those materials. These are all available to you at no cost as long as you're using the templated designs. One of the things that I also want to point out for you guys, you'll notice we have one item here called property marketing kits. Now, these are one of my favorite products within the Request platform. And the nice thing about these is that you actually get multiple pieces of materials in one request, making it even faster and easier for you to get the materials that you need. So for instance, this just listed kit comes with a flyer, your social graphic, and your email blast all in one request. So rather than having to go in and select 3 different materials and submit your request 3 times, you get it all in one. So just making sure that you could take some time to review all of the different options and materials that are here so that you can really leverage those to help build your business. There are some great solutions in here for you. The last thing I will show you is our bespoke services menu. Now, while I do feel 95% of what you will need on a daily basis is covered in the Request platform, we do also understand that sometimes you might have a need that falls outside of those standard templates. So that's where things like your bespoke services are going to come into play. So if you, for instance, need a customized brochure, when we looked at the templates, none of them fit the style or the specific need that you have. Maybe you're doing a flyer because you're hosting a community yard sale and there's not a template for that. You can come into the bespoke services and request a custom design. It shows you pricing and all of the information right up front, so you can see before you even request anything what that investment for the marketing material is going to be. And then you just submit your request the same way you would for anything. So you've got custom bespoke designs for all of your standard items. If you have an idea or you have a marketing need for something that you can't find on here, that absolutely does not mean that we can't do it. We just can't really possibly list every single potential idea that you might have. So if there's something that you're looking for that you can't find, just go ahead and submit a got an idea request, and our team and Roma will take care of that for you. And then lastly, you'll find some of our more subscription-based services, things like the e-newsletter subscriptions, social media management services, photo and video editing. So again, we want to be your one-stop shop for any of your marketing needs. So if there are things that fall outside of your standard options that you really need support with, we can take care of those for you as well. But like I said, 95% of what you're going to need on a daily basis is going to be here and available to you at no cost. And we are super excited to start getting those requests from you guys and supporting you with your marketing materials. So I will go ahead and pause for a moment and see if you guys have any questions.
Anyone have any questions?
And Harshita, if anybody's asking anything, I can't hear, so feel free to
Yeah.
help me out
We
during
will
this
have
thing.
a full session on how this works after this. So this is just introducing this to everyone, and Rick had mentioned that the AI function is going to roll out in a couple of weeks as well, so, but it's ready for use now.
So I have a question, a very standard and basic question. What is the turnaround time?
Yeah, that's a great question. So your turnaround time is going to be within 24 business hours. Now that's our guarantee. Typically it's a lot faster and it's going to be 2 to 4 hours and you're going to get those materials back.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, as Rick mentioned earlier, the 24 hours include, once they send the draft to you, they're waiting for the agents to respond, and sometimes the agents takes a couple of hours before
Yeah.
they get to it too, so.
The agent responding quickly is what keeps it going, because we can only respond back when you guys give us edits and things like that or approve it.
I have never even gone into Procasa.
It's new.
Well, it's not that new, is it?
Well, there's different.
It's
there's-
here today. This is the first time you've seen it.
For the Procasa marketing,
Okay.
as a service and things like that, we're bringing the full service, so you have a team doing the flyers and everything for you. We don't want agents to try to have to figure out their own flyers and do all that. We want you guys on the phone calling your past clients, and so we're bringing in a full service
So this
team.
part is new.
Yeah,
Yes.
correct.
Okay.
And again, I referenced the Procasa Social as a tool for people that want to do that. So there's different modules. Again, Procasa Social is for people who want to do social media and want to use the AI integration for their social platform. So when I mentioned Procasa Social, it's the same company, different. It's a different technology piece.
I'm really happy that this is here.
Well, we're glad you're happy. I will tell you around the Bay with all the, in fact, Procasa, by the way, I think we're in, I don't know how many states we're in across the US right now, but we wanted you guys to have this right here in this office too. Other
Awesome.
questions?
Well, if you guys do have any other questions, you can always reach out to Harshita or your account manager, Roma. Keep an eye out on your calendars. We do workshops on a monthly basis. You'll see us in your team meetings from time to time as well with important and exciting marketing updates. So we are here. We're ready to support you. Congratulations on everything that you guys have going in your office today. We'll let you get back to your regularly scheduled program and look forward to seeing those requests come in from you guys.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
I'm excited about Procasa. Okay, so before we move into our award ceremony and celebrating the incredible achievements in this room, I want to take a moment to give a huge shout out to our wonderful sponsors. Michael Holton, Melissa, and Stephanie Chung with REMA, who's always available to answer any questions to our lending. Do you want to give a
I'll let Stephanie come up.
Stephanie. You gotta come up here, Stephanie.
Stephanie doesn't do I need this? I got a pretty booming voice. This might scare some people. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'll
Stephanie
try
here.
and hold it down here. We just wanted to spend some time, and I'll let Stephanie jump into, because this is her market center she's been working with. Super exciting things with RE Mortgage Advisors. We're turning volume of about 30 to 50% year over year. Last year we closed about 130 million with your help. This year we're about 250 to 300. We're on pace. This month we're going to get about 20 million. And we're working really close right now to get a bank or a credit union signed up. So we hope to have that for you within the next 60 days. So I love the applause. What you've really got to be talking to your clients about with all the craziness that's going on, if the banks are failing, I mean, they're hemorrhaging for cash, they're hemorrhaging for money. I would ask people in here, when was the last time you were actually in a bank? Right?
How many, does anybody here belong to Providence Credit Union or familiar with them? They're down in the shopping plaza down here. You guys aware of them? We're in conversation with, we've had meetings with them. So they're geographically literally down the street from you right here too. And if we can get them at the credit union level on RE Mortgage, we're also talking about having the credit union where all of the agents could participate if you want to be
So,
part of that credit union
yeah,
as a company.
If I got into this lovely business in 2007, anybody remember that year, and mortgages and real estate and everything lovely, right? When I started, we could actually do wholesale and broker deals faster than the banks could. So the way I got recruited to run private mortgage banking for Wells Fargo in Los Gatos is I would sit out in front of their office at their retail and say, hey, did you just get a Wells Fargo loan? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, how'd you like to have a Wells Fargo loan for half a point lower and get it done in a week or two? And they're like, how can you do that? Well, we could do that because we have it on our wholesale line and we're partnered with them. What's happening is the banks are laying off people in droves, not only the support services, if you've had any issues with delays in underwriting or getting appraisals back, you know, the Schwabs, some of those people are quoting 21 days even to get an appraisal. They want to move back to the model where we can do it on the wholesale line for the same rate and the same program so that they can increase their market share and help their bottom line out, which is struggling on payroll and people. So you're going to see some incredible things coming through. Stephanie's going to keep you updated every week on all the new items. The big news now for all of your condo issues and things like that, we now don't need a condo cert for 10 units and below. Anybody hear that in the last couple of weeks? So if you've got condo issues now 10 or less, it's going to be a smooth sale. The other thing that's coming up that's super nice is on the insurance. If you've had any problems with appraisals, they only are going to require insurance for actual cash value of roofs, right? Not the master plan or the 100% replacement cost. So they're doing a ton of stuff to ease things up. And then we think as soon as kind of this craziness subsides with all that's going on internationally in war, which tends to drive rates up, we're going to see some artificial reductions in rate and get really aggressive. So right now, you should be minimizing your clients' costs, right? And have us pick up all your costs and do buy downs so we can compete with the low rates. But if people are going to the banks and spending 10, 15 grand in closing costs and they get in a 5.5, 5.75 ARM, and we're going to be at 5.25 in 2 months and they have to pay another 10, 15 grand, that 5.25, 5.5% rate they got with 40,000 and 2 transaction closing costs, that puts them at about an 8 or 9% interest rate. So think about that. I have a lot of clients with a propensity to shop, and once they understand how that works and how our system works in the banking, they're blown away. So the rate isn't the only issue.
Like 6 to 12 months is the ideal spot where when the rates come down, you get those dips, we're actually able to lock them in at a no-cost refi. That's where it becomes great, and they get to skip a payment.
We did, we're doing 2 deals right now where they just closed with a bank, and the rates actually went down, so we're refinancing them out before they even make their first payment. Your clients love that, right? So they don't have payment for 2 months. So exciting stuff, but I'll leave it to the big speaker in our group.
You spoke so much.
Stephanie!
Hi,
Stephanie!
everyone. Everything what he said, just wanted to say thank you for the continued support. I've been here since last year, and nothing but love from all of you guys. And I continue to be here to support all of you for this year and for many years to come. So thank you.
Where's your office located?
Oh, we have the award. We brought some awards too for you.
Yes,
Not
we
yet,
have
later?
awards today as well,
Okay.
after the Fremont Awards.
Okay.
And then next we have Annette and Liz with JCP and First American Warranty. They have been cheering and supporting us all through the years, so.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I'm Annette with JCP, like she said.
And I am Liz Salcido with First American Home Warranty.
So with the NHD, a couple questions I hear is, do we have enough E&O insurance? So we are owned by First American Financial. So we have over 30 million of E&O. And when you pick your doctor, do you pick by the one who has the highest malpractice insurance, right? You don't pick by that. We've never had to use our E&O because we've always backed our report. And also, if it's not in our report and someone's questioning that, there's a reason why. We follow the CAR guidelines. And for one thing, the signature page with all the new fire laws and disclosures, on the signature page, ours will show you in detail, is it in a state, local responsibility area or state responsibility or local responsibility area. And there's no question about it. We designed a page 2 that tells you all the details. Is it an AB 38? And gives a defensible space inspector's contact info right there. So the other thing I like to do is I like to help you guys grow your business. I like to help you network. So if you go to my Facebook, which is my first and last name, Annette Kalik, at the top I pin all the events I know about. I brought you some smiley faces. Ingrid, we have this little smiley face thing, but I want to bring happiness to you. So I appreciate all your support, and I'm here to help you with any questions. And here's Liz.
Thank you. First American Home Warranty. So just a quick question. Does anybody know how many major appliances or how quickly and how many people's major appliances go out in the first year? Percentage.
About 68 and 70%.
Thank you. And what's the percentage in the first 90 days? Anybody? Maureen, you can't answer that. It's about 30% in the first 90 days. So why should you have a home warranty? Well, I think that's very self-explanatory, but just wanted to remind everyone that we do have a rekey service that we offer to new buyers, that we will send out a locksmith to rekey and give them new keys for their new home. And well, do you guys know the drill? If you guys, this is an old school little rap. So you down
with JCP? Yeah, you know me. I got your NHD.
And Liz has your home warranty. We're dropping the mic. Thank you.
Thank you. And here's more.
And we also want to thank Maureen Hunter with Old Republic Home Protection, who has also been a supportive of us on a regular basis as well.
Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Maureen Hunter, Old Republic Home Protection. I am your real estate home warranty partner for Alameda County. My goal is to help you and your clients understand the expectations and understanding of what the benefits of a home warranty are. How many of you use home warranties out there? Wonderful news. Did you know that the Northern California vendors charge more than anybody else in the United States to fix anything? How does that help you with a home warranty? You're going to get contracted rates that are put together by vendors that are fully vetted, will get out there within 24 to 48 hours on emergencies, and we have 2 service centers, both in the United States. Nothing sent overseas, so you get better communication, better IT, and just better training for those particular folks. We've been in business for 50 years. We love what we do, and I am always here to answer questions for both you and your clients regarding what's the best fit. So when we look at that and we look at plans, what's the most important thing you should be looking at? Sure, cost is always something, but what are the limitations of that plan? How much is covered under each and every item on there? We have plans that don't have air. We have plans that have AC but no washer, dryer, fridge. We've got full tilt comprehensive plans with our Platinum. But there's a lot of people out there that don't have air and are not getting the right type of coverage when they order just the basic plan, because you have to look at what the limits are. We give up to $7,000 for the Platinum plan, and with an additional $100, we can take you up to $9,000 per appliance. That's a lot. We've got a lot of high-end neighborhoods, so I hope that you'll take a look at the plans that I have up front. We also do marketing as well, so I would love to share that with you. You do have information about our toolbox, which allows you to do all of the marketing that you're talking about here and a little bit more. We've got door hangers because the weather's getting nice. We also now offer in the summer, if you've got a property that the air conditioning goes out and you've got a young child, an elderly person, someone that's in an emergency, we will go ahead and cover with that additional coverage for you to go out and rent a portable air conditioner to keep those people safe. So we are people helping people, and I am here for you. Thanks.
And we're running with Plus Moving Company.
Hi, thank you. I did not prepare a market update or a musical performance, but I just wanted to say Nice to meet most of you for the first time today. First time actually working with the Fremont office, or at least like supporting, so hello. But I mostly just want to say that I've been in so many Keller Williams offices over the past year since I've been with Clutch. And every single time I'm so blown away by the commitment to community and education. This was such a spectacular way to, I don't know, kick off this day in my day. But yeah, we do residential, commercial moving, we do local, long distance, nationwide. We've also arranged international moves. I like to say if it involves a truck and people to carry it, we can do that. Again, my name's Emma. Say hi to if you want to later. Bye.
And last but not least, Kenny Tong with KT Photography, who is videotaping me right now. But if you have any needs on photography or homes, Kenny's the guy. Did you want to take up?
Okay,
Did you want to say something? Sorry.
Hi, I'm Kenny. I'm a real estate photographer. I'm here just to serve you your pain points, how I can help you, your media content, whether you need real estate media or event photography or any media content, feel free to reach out.
Okay, so now that we've recognized all of our sponsors who made today possible, so before we present our first award, Rick has a few words to say.
Well, I just want to remind you guys about Monday with kind of our economists. But I would say that there's never been a more important time than to be the economist in your local market. We talked about it, but I can't tell you enough how important that is, because there's so much information out there that it's confusing and it's causing paralysis. The difference between agents that are succeeding and the agents that want to succeed but aren't doing it is their commitment to knowledge and information readily available that is valuable and consistent and conveyed to their consumers in a confident way. Does that make sense? It's a lot of word scramble, but the reality is, know what you're saying, talk with authority, and be the local economist of choice and differentiate yourself from the rest of the agents. If you do that, and you just pick up the phone and you call your people, you will do business. And the other people won't. That's the reality. And everybody's worried about paralysis and things like this. Well, I want to wait and see what happens with the war. Why don't you get under contract with a longer escrow, and if things go really sideways, get out of escrow? But the second that the faucet turns on in certain markets again, you're going to be back competing, wondering, why didn't I put an offer in 2 weeks ago? So it's the agents that take a proactive approach right now on a strategy today and not wait. So if you want to get successful, take the action today and figure that out. Make sense?
Thank you, Rick. All right, with that, we're gonna move straight to our awards.
Okay.
First up, for our gold awards, it's going to be Abby.
Woo!
Abby's not here today, and then the next one is Satinder Kaur.
Okay. Where are you?
Mahi. I know Mahi's here.
You want a photo op?
Gold award.
Yeah. Get you. Yep.
Yeah. Congrats, well done.
Thank you.
Natasha Green.
Yeah, Natasha. When's the last video you posted?
It will be today.
Today?
Yes.
Nice.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I've been harping on her about that for a year, so.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Should we pause and make her do it right now in front of all of us?
No.
Okay, all right.
No. And Marine for gold as well.
Congratulations.
Double gold. We have Hans.
I know, He's back in the corner.
I just saw him.
I just saw him.
Just stepped out right at the right time.
Oh, I hear the procession. Here it comes. Here we go. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. It's good to see you, man. Thank you.
We have Priya and Bamal for double goal as well.
All right, Preet, Bamal. We need 2 applauses each time when they start from the back and then we get up there. Up here. Thank you. Hey, congratulations, man. Good job, man. Get in the middle here. Come on.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Nice job.
We have Ron. Who...
Go, Ron.
He said he said he had something came up today, so he was trying. So. And then we have our Platinum Award, Steve Pierce.
Pierce the Market. Where are you? Oh, there he is.
How many trophies do you have in your office at this point?
Got more in my garage.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you.
Good job, sir.
Thank you.
We can't thank Steve enough for all of his support through this whole time period. It's been amazing. And to have him here in the office to support you guys too as needed has been fantastic.
Next we have our Diamond Award goes to Yang Hong.
Woo! Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, Yang just stays in his office and just works all day. You won't see her much, but she's here every day.
She's my sister. All right. Here we go. And quick smiles. Lovely. One more time. Thank you.
Nice job. Congratulations.
Good going.
Next one up is our Toughest Sale Award, and this goes to Natasha.
This was a nice surprise.
These are the best, right?
All right, what's the quick story?
I don't even know which one.
Perfect.
It's the one we're after the sale.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Lovely.
Perfect.
Thank you.
The one after the sale, you
It's the
said?
one that's after the sale, and Eddie had mentioned that you handled it with grace, and as real estate agents, we know our deals don't end just because.
I don't know which one. Carl, do you remember? There are so many.
The missing swimming pool?
Something about a seller that didn't disclose something.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. So
you get to sign your name and this.
It was missing a whole
Really?
You sign your name and then we move it year to year.
And give back to us.
Yeah.
And then give it back?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I have to use them a little bit, though.
Yes,
Gotta use
yeah.
them a little bit.
Wear it in.
Largest sale of the year is Ron at 4.08 million.
Woo, nice.
And then KW Cares donor is also Ron.
Nice.
So please donate to KW Cares and KW Fremont because it goes towards care and tax deductible.
And
Good
then
point.
largest profit share payout is Jenny C.
All right.
Our rookie of the year is Aman Singh.
Yeah, I'm on.
Top team, SVI Properties. Bamal.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he took his
Took
first
it
one.
and ran. Took it and ran. We're getting him. There he is.
He's here. You thought you were done,
I thought so.
We get in here again?
Yeah, of course, please.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Good job, man.
Cheers.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.
We have our top in unit and volume, which is the Medford team.
Woo! Bring it up, everybody, bring it up.
Come on, guys.
The member team also won gold at the region level as well.
Oh, gosh, thank you. Good to see you. Get in there, get in there.
All
All right.
right, let's go there.
Come on, Shirlene, come on up here.
Oh,
Right there. Come on.
One.
Oh, one,
Team.
two.
One.
One.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
this, like,
We have a
okay,
video.
yeah, come
Here
this
we
way.
go.
Okay.
We got some of us.
Missing Lauren.
There we go. Let's gonna take a couple of these, make sure everyone's focused. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, and let's try one more. All right.
All right,
All right.
congrats.
Good deal.
Next is top volume improved. Natasha again.
Turn around, get up here.
Oh,
Get up here.
interesting.
One more, there you go. So now we have to do, she's been in like 6 pictures, so what do we do now? Do we do something different?
No.
Funny
They're really
face.
creative. Lovely.
All right.
Thank you.
Nice job.
We
Thank
have
you.
our highest GCI solo agent, Yang. She also won a region award as well
Nice.
for triple gold.
Congrats again.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's do one more time. 1, 2, and 3, yes.
Congrats.
She also won top volume.
Oh.
That's more.
Not
You
done
want?
yet. Thank you. Oh, one more top volume.
Oh,
Still you, Yang.
still another one.
Do you want-
We'll hold it for you.
Yes. I got this, you got that?
This is yours too. This is what, and you're here every day working, right?
With her
See it-
door shut.
With her door shut.
See a direct correlation to all the awards?
Here we go. 1 and one more
Quiet as a mouse.
We meet in the
She
kitchen.
works.
She's always on call.
Perfect.
I
Yeah,
can
she's always on calls.
Always on
She's
calls.
always on calls talking to people.
Always on calls. I can hear what whenever she's talking.
And then our last but not least, top units, Steve Pierce.
Go Steve.
Very good, sir.
And 2, 3. Okay, got it one more time. Thank you.
Also
Right.
won
Thanks, there you
a
go.
regional award too.
Oh, there you go.
And then we have more awards from Stephanie.
Okay, hi everyone.
Ready?
Yes, so I'm Stephanie from Marty Mortgage. And I have the privilege to pass out some awards on behalf of REMA today. Just want to congratulate everybody who has received a reward and your achievements and your awards are being recognized today. None of this happens by chance. It comes with hard work, dedication, and consistency in everything that we do. The progress you've made and results you've achieved truly shows your commitment and dedication because our business is not always easy. It's important to remember that in the midst of our busy days, it's taking the time to enjoy the journey and having fun along the way. So today, on behalf of Barty Mortgage Advisors, I want to recognize a few outstanding individuals who truly represents the strength, dedication, and integrity of our team at Barty Mortgage Advisors. This first award goes to someone who is not only driven, persistent, but truly cares about the people she works with. I would even say that she's a bit of a perfectionist in the best way possible. Her ability to push deals through across the finish line when things get tough speaks volume. But what stands out the most to me is the trust you place in our partnership, especially during the times that others may not have seen the vision we believed in. That level of commitment, resilience, and belief sets the standard of what KW culture is all about. I truly appreciate you, and I'm honored to present the Close Through Challenge Award to our lovely Victoria.
We were just throwing you off the scent. We were just throwing you off.
Is your name Victoria?
Woo!
Okay, Stephanie.
Of course.
Don't take it. There you go.
Thank you. That's the big part.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Okay, where was I? I'm sorry. This next award is about about partnership and engagement, and this person, since joining the brokerage, has shown incredible growth, consistently brings great energy to our Tuesday coaching sessions, and remains deeply committed to building strong, lasting relationships with her partners and sphere of influence. I'm honored to present the Partnership Rising Star Award to Radhika Joshi. And she's not here today, so I'll accept that on her behalf. Okay. Our third and final award goes to someone who truly embodies the heart of this organization. She leads with integrity, shows up with consistency, and gives her time, knowledge, and energy to help others succeed. Her leadership goes beyond results, and is seen in how she supports the team, how she coaches with purpose, and how she continually lifts those around her to be better. This kind of character is rare, and it's exactly what defines true collaboration. It's my honor to present the Collaborative Leadership Award to Pat Kobe.
Thank you.
There you go.
Okay. Oh. I didn't know there was
And that's all I have. So thank you guys for your continued support and dedication to our mortgage advisors.
So we have a special award today that I am pleased could come up here as well to present to our amazing Harshita.
Yes.
For being recognized at the whole region as one of the top in the entire region, voted on for her leadership and excellence.
Thank you.
So.
Come on. Now you gotta give a speech. Gotta give a speech. Oh yeah, gotta give a speech.
Thank you.
I'll speak.
No, I love you all.
Beautiful.
This is just because of you guys. And of course their support, but because of you guys only. Thank you.
And we want to really take a moment to thank Tina for like really coming in and taking the leadership role with a true command of the role. And it's difficult. Leadership is difficult. You don't understand that leap into leadership and what that looks like and how much effort she's putting in here. And it goes a long way for us to see her blossoming. And today's event couldn't be done without our sponsors and our amazing staff that really helped and really leaned in and made this all work. So thank you from all of us.
Last minute thank you to Luna, Victoria, Mahi, and Diana Tam, who was here yesterday. We're filming all the balloons, and if you guys were here, it was like a party here, just popping away all day.
Yeah, it was fun.
So thank you guys for having us.
Time to eat, right?
Oh, and lunch is ready.
I have one thing real quick. No, I don't think that's okay. Earlier today, I announced on our leadership call. So every Tuesday morning at 9 a.m., I have our entire leadership team come together. We talk about what we're challenged with, what we're succeeding at. We train each other, help each other. And I've been thinking about this for a while. This morning I announced it finally. I just took the leap, like we advise so many of you to do. Sometimes just take the leap and figure out where you're going to fall or where you're going to stand next. And so, do I?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
I know you do.
So I announced this morning that I'm going to roll out a program. This is an offer of value for all of you. If you want to be a part of it, you're more than welcome. If you don't, that's totally okay too. Starting in a couple of weeks, I'll have the details out soon. I'm going to do what's called a 30 for 30. It is 30 days. In fact, Steve, you inspired me when you said think about your tagline. The tagline for the 30 for 30 is no BS, just progress. It's all about action. You know, there's a lot of coaches out there that will speak in theory, that will train a lot, educate a lot, and that's all good. There's nothing wrong with that. What I want this to be is not coaching. What I want this to be is not fluff. No theory. We're going to get into action. We're going to have one call per week, 60 minutes, where we're going to go through what is it that we're doing and how do we take those next steps forward. So if you're interested, you can reach out to me directly, shoot me a text, give me a call, send me an email, whatever you like. I'll add you to the list. I'll follow up with details and commitment, because if you want to be a part of this, it's going to be commitment-based. Meaning, if you don't report, if you don't show up, I will ask you politely to exit the group and continue doing what you were doing. So if you're interested, please let me know. It'd be my honor to have you in that group. I've already had over a dozen people reach out and ask to be a part of it. I'd love to see this entire office. If it's something that you find value in, come join me. I'll get more details out once I have your name on the list, okay? All right, now we can eat.
Now we can eat. And also our food is provided by our very own Freedom Mall. They own a restaurant and they give us really good food.
And the name of the restaurant is La Salsa.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Go around this way.
Thank you.
Perfect. We'll file that way.
Is your 30 thing, is it a specific day, every day, a specific day, and what? A specific
This is one of those moments where I don't have a great answer for you because I literally just said I'm going to do this and I'll figure it out when we're there. So yes, the short answer will be the calls will likely be the same day each week, although I can't guarantee it. So I've been.
I know ahead of time.
Okay.
And then I just.
People will know ahead of time. I'll put it out there for 4 weeks, and so they might be on different days. However, everybody will know when it is straight up activity. I'll let you know. Do you want me to add you to the list?
Yes, please.
Do you want me to add you to the list?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'll put you on it right now.
Right, sometimes my church groups get like 3 months in advance.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know, if it happens, it happens. Yeah.
Exactly. I'll add you to the list. I'll have the details out over the next few days.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
John.
Congratulations, by the way.
By any chance, do you have a short for this? I was recording in consecutive line of It hurts so much, you know. Still? Right, I should have brought my camera. I
Do you want me to
need
take this with me? Do you want me to take it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let's go to the KW.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go here. Oh, I know what you mean. Can I put this down? Yeah. No, I'll take it with me. I still walk too much.
Yeah, let's go to the.
Mike, did you say your wife was in the car when you were in the parking lot?
No. I have this thing with Stephen Klein where I just flip him off a lot or get him to flip him off for me.
Yeah. Flip them off a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Every picture I send is somebody flipping me off.
Got it.
Yeah, I went on a group hike this weekend. I got everybody to flip off the camera and I sent it to them.
He's got a wall
He's
full of birds.
got a phone full of it, that's for sure. So now my wife pulled up next to me to stop by after kids karate last night, and I got.
And you were flipping
I was
off.
like, hey.
Yeah, your wife.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's funny.
My kids have done it, everybody did.
I'm gonna, I've got our social media stuff starting going. We're starting to rock and roll on a lot of it.
Yeah.
So we're real close to getting something done on this one.
I'll bring my manual
Pretty
one.
good.
If you have it, otherwise,
So,
yeah, she needs that because otherwise this, she cannot run her car. She's
oh, good. What's that? Good. Good this year. I've got my last one I should fund at Silent the 15th, and I'll personally be up to like 8 or 9, and I'm going to focus the last 2 weeks on recruit. Our core stuff is they're dead. I mean, it's like we had a schedule. We do our scrum weekly. It's like, huh? Well, this is where we sell spreadsheets for a software company about our production companies. They came out hot and they're failing. The app is awesome. Back end, the compliance piece, who want to keep that, they can't see it. They're on their tailspin. So what happens with software companies is you come out, you gotta stay at 30% plus revenue, and then you gotta be piping out new deals, new news releases, and keep going. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, come on, and then we have a meeting. It's like they just bring up stuff that, oh, we don't have this, we don't have, so then 2 weeks ago, Rick renegotiated, cut in on some of the stuff, some sales guy in Colorado or something has access to credit. Let's go. Anything I can, I'm in. Give me whatever you got. I don't care. Give me whatever you got. Let's use it. 2 weeks, I get a phone call. I go, these guys are not serious. In 2 weeks, Rick's like, hey, I'm in my meetings here, so I'm going to not be maybe available for Scrum. Mike, I'll see you up in San Francisco, Dodge, fine.
He was on the lead gen I had after team meetings.
Yeah.
This morning, and You did mention the people.
Yeah, I've been working about 2 hours a week with him on trainings. And he got one the other day, he was like, how does this guy do it? I go, dude, you just gotta learn how to do body. What do you do? I go, you gotta be not scared to know how much you're worth and talk that through on your settlement stuff. And I said, sitting there staring $100,000 commission check on it. How do you think that is? I said, I'm worth every goddamn penny and I'm undercharging. So if I put a point on there, it's like I'm the lowest paid guy in the total pool, and I'm doing the most work. So let's talk. No, I'm not going to discount it. No, go get something from people making 6% on you. It's just a mindset.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's right over the cusp. He sent me one the other day. He's charging $52,000. And I go, let's get on our system. So we price it out lender paid. You know, it's 3/4 of a point higher. He's like, okay, that's lender paid. That's what you're doing now. Go to borrow pay. So he types in the exact scenario this guy's doing on his, I don't know, it was Facebook or social media, whatever he's doing, right? And he's literally charging pretty much an age 2.5 points up front. That's what they do. I go, when I started, they taught me how to do 2 in the front, 2 in the back. I was making 4 points on every deal. And it's just like, all right, well, walk me through this. So I'm like, all right, go through our system at UWF, price it out. So ours, even with today's, came out 7 on, came in with 20% down, 1.9 purchase, and 20% down. Ours came in at 6.125. That's borrow pay, so there's no return. None of our money is in that. Okay, so if I go borrow pay, whatever I charge in the front, I can go 6% if I want. If you charge 6%, they take that somewhere, you're gonna probably lose the deal because they're gonna know anybody can beat you. So if they've got the work down that they're not gonna charge.
I have to speak on Friday. Remember, that's why I said that. I got invited to speak.
So this guy literally charged 2.5, 2.4, oh, go ahead, why would you pay 54 grand? Now, the math is the difference in the payment, if you use that to go down, it's 19 months, you'd be break even, so I'll refi before 19 months. So it's just simple stuff, but he's like, he can't, I go, you can do that all day long. I said, but what you guys are calling me when you send out lowball lender pays and you're getting shot. Because you don't have a relationship. You're just sitting there doing exercises for people. And they're taking your education, your stuff, and shopping it to everybody who can beat you. I said, you're not even pulling credit. Why are you sending them LEs? That's the whole beauty of our technology is we're not pulling their credit. So you don't owe them an LE. If you have the relationship, you should be able to tell the client, bring the best you got, I'll beat it. End of story.
Yeah.
And what do you want me to beat? By the payment, the rate? What do you want? I mean, it's just, and it's just, I mean, it's coming from the bank and having that, if I just do enough transaction at my pretty low interest rates, whatever bank I'm at, I'm gonna probably get 60, 70% of my business. So there's just zero learning the client, right?
That's the problem, yeah.
I love hearing her speak Chinese. It took like 6 years of Spanish all through high school and college. When I'm drunk, I'm feeling combo. Yeah.
I took 7 years.
Yeah. Otherwise, I could just get a little bit.
But they were like, bye, Marquita, see you tomorrow. Speaking Spanish like fluently, and I was like,
yeah, we had a small like 4 families show up in the pool and have barbecue, and they're like, keep us letting you go. And I'm like, who are these people? They're like, you were mine last night. I'm like, oh, hi, welcome. This is back when Cabo was nothing. So I just talked to Dutch. He's flying in, and then I'll see you tomorrow at what's the time? Or isn't the awards first? Thursday. He's going to Oakland tomorrow. And he's talked to you, right?
I'll see him virtually.
Yeah, he's talked to you about Oakland and thoughts and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I don't want to be too spread out.
No.
There's a couple key ones that we were.
Yeah, if he comes up and goes, because I'm gonna focus on those. Do you guys want a sweatshirt before I get rid of these? Rick, you want one too?
So you're
I got like 5 or 6.
And we'll meet after that.
You want me to see that?
No, you're leaving? You're leaving now?
Yeah, well, I'll take some calls now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's meet.
But I'll see you tomorrow. No. Thursday, no, I won't.
No, because I'm going to read it.
I have to give you.
Oh, no, yeah, you can. I'll see you Thursday.
Okay.
No, I won't. Never mind. I'll hang out for a bit. Yeah, we're all good. All right.
Oh, you're so healthy. Carry on. Where's the restaurant?
These are all free that we weren't ordered because of our partnership with you.
Where's free?
So what are you, a large?
Oh.
I gotta get going. Just these large.
Oh, sit to the conference. Go.
Try and clean up.
Do you think Rick's a large too, brother?
Thank you, Michael. Okay.
Thank you. Tell me why. Right. No, you will not, Ryan. Yes, I will. You have self-control.
I do. But it takes a lot of energy. So I've had against my tongue.
You guys have to let me know when you want to meet, okay? Yes. You have to do this as part of your assignment.
I know.
Even if you don't want to, you have to.
We want to.
We do. I hope so. We need to. Oh. There's a certain energy. That you flash with rice.
Yeah, she's awesome on that regard.
So why are you trying?
There's a fine line between
Then I will probably.
She's not, because I still freak out. I'm like, that's great, you got your driver's license, that, I'm still behind the wheel. We got that out of the way, check.
That's how I was too.
No, I still freak out. Mm-hmm. We'll drive to, got it. I'm another Cynthia.
Yes, of course. Sorry in your way the entire time sometimes.
No, I just didn't want you to stress.
No worries, I was watching my back. I'm only flipping like when I have the wrong video.
Make sure because then you're gonna have to pass the red light.
I'm a real estate, I'm a media provider.
He does the same.
You find me, yeah, my card. Cynthia, another Cynthia.
Yes, thank you.
Are you a realtor too?
Yes, sir.
Here's mine. I'm not an agent, but I'm a media provider.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
You'll see up there again, right?
We'll see you up there. You have to be up there now.
One day.
Like next year.
Next year. Or in a couple of years.
Or you'll be calling in for it coming soon.
Yes, sir. And your pricing's on here too?
It's on there, everything.
Oh,
But there's anything, the pricing that's not on there is just travel fees, because all my travel fees is 20 miles, it's free, and there's everything beyond 20 miles, travel is basically one.
Oh,
So
okay.
anything, I don't want it, it's too much to fill up. So
Right.
it's, after 20 miles, it's paid.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Of course.
Definitely.
Lock them in.
Yeah, you just have to lock in. And then we'll lock in, you lead gen, and then you'll find potential
Right.
prospect client.
Yes, sir. So if you know of anyone, please.
Yeah, I know it's kind of hard because I've been talking to people who are moving out. All friends I didn't reach out to, I want to move out. Like out of the Bay Area.
Right.
They're not, yeah. I'm trying to do the same thing too. Once I scale my business, I want to be out of the Bay Area too.
Where you gonna move?
I have no idea. Wherever God telling me.
Call me if you were afraid.
Okay, I'll call you. I'll call you. I'm not too sure. I have no idea.
Okay.
Thank you, Kenny.
Cheers.
See ya, guys.
Good job, man.
Of course. So, I'll give you my card.
Yeah, let me know. This is for Stephanie here, but I've got other 10 other branches in my neighborhood somewhere. Put you on there. Yeah, no, but don't, she calls me every night. Here you go, young man. Penny. Oh, here's mine. You can email or something.
Email or text?
Either one.
Or, I'll do both.
Yeah. So I know how hard she's working. She's got nothing to worry about.
You didn't get out. No.
We're getting into solar because I don't want to spend money on it. I bought like this white in my house right now, so I don't want to.
How did he tell you?
You want to get it?
I got something home.
You go. All right, so thanks so much. Next time. I'm gonna get something real quick.
Oh, I'm.
I'm gonna do like your office.
Hey guys. This is great. So.
Oh, this. Oh, I think you're talking about this. Great. Oh, yes, I know she does. Yes.
Much better than me. So we love it, but thank you for saying that. I know how hard she works. That's the difficult part. We don't get paid unless we close.
No, I know, we don't get anything.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But thank you for saying
Yeah,
something.
I know.
Congrats. We love having you on board.
You mean all day.
I know.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Right after dropping him at. I mean, don't expect that I will be a teacher to tell you that. I'm also, searching around. Yeah, I'm learning around. So if you really looking for the real time, I can see it. And I step Vimal or Bingo, like the interaction. Doesn't matter. Because I was also, yesterday I was doing it, I was searching out and trying to figure out things on my own. But if you say that I can make it more than that. I see it. I will just. Love you. See you soon. So like, it's not, she's there, she's a team leader, she's there for that. I take her meetings all the time. Whenever I have a doubt, I don't see anybody, I just go to her. Yeah, I get it. Even she had me with the paragon. So she comes every morning on time, so you can check with her if she's I will be here anyway, I'm just letting you know whatever I know I can check. I will see if I Is that yours? Mine, my new business card. Oh, I want one. Okay. Don't waste. I'm just kidding. Do you have one in mind? I have all of your contacts. You are in my database. Oh, I don't have a database. I have it here. Good seeing you. You too. Take care. You too. When am I going to see you again? When are we going to see you again? We have this process one here. Oh, spring break. Well, I just spring break, but because a lot of our kids got sick. So we were off 2 weeks prior to this week. So I had to go out. Oh, yeah. So my little was sick. So they said, you know, this is going to go. That's why I see you, when I can see you. Summer, oh, yeah. 2.5 months holidays, you'll be here. That's true, that's when last year I missed you. Yeah. Because I was up with my mom. And that's when he had a feedback. So this summer, we'll be here, hopefully. He has to go, animal farm, you know. Right. But I know inside, like, that I don't have a choice. It's just a 1 hour, 1.5 hours. I'm gonna drop him, drive there, come back. It's too far. I like this event center, that's why I'm not going there. Oh, yeah, it's really good. Oh, yeah. It's by your reservation because I'm planning.
Hi, Arishna, right? I'm saying it wrong every single time.
Oh yeah? You don't go there anymore? Thank you.
Yeah, it's delicious.
That's what I was gonna put more weightage on that.
I like, masala and mustard.
Right. Did you go to La Banana, the other side?
I don't like that.
Oh, yeah.
Dry.
It's good on the road, there's other food, I mean.
Well, I love Mexican food.
I've been Mexican and Chinese. I love it.
Where you going? Do me a favor and send me that email.
You talking about restaurants?
Oh, right.
I think they were just waiting for it to come in.
I like the area, the bar, not the bar area.
Are you closing it down?
We want to move it somewhere else.
No, but those are for anything you need.
I'm not really close to trying others.
Do you want me to leave you an extra large?
I was asking you to make small so that
Yeah.
I gave him all the recipe, I guess he missed it.
I was gonna try that with you guys.
Bye, Maya, have a good week.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to.
I'll order some of all my parts once that is on.
Meeting spaces. Because, renting, I go have order for the group.
Am I in trouble?
Yeah,
Okay.
because you have to pay penalty, remember?
What's the penalty?
I don't know. Ron is here. Oh my goodness. I want you to like multiple. See?
How much penalty do I have to pay?
Oh, I want to share everything. Everything. So see, I am tired of holding your keys.
Like, how many students?
Okay.
This is,
People are like, where is Ron? Where is Ron? Three.
Oh, no,
So, no brag.
Great job. Thank you. No, I'm good because I gotta race over and get that.
Oh, Stephanie, do you have a minute? Can you please take a picture? Sure. My
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Of me or him? The guy like being late?
Yeah, I'm
The
very
late
late.
guy?
Yeah, late guy.
Figure how you want to look.
guy or
Late guy. The guy that's late. Why would I say late? What late?
All right.
Oh, yes, great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, go like this.
Do you have your phone?
Oh, my
Yeah, that's
phone
what
is
I'm
my
asking
phone?
because I don't know where is my
Oh,
phone.
okay, got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you guys.
Oh, my God.
Martinez, right?
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Share.
Thank you, girls.
Thank you. Remember, I'm not going to leave you penalty.
Yes.
Okay, so half of the stuff is gone. I'm scared when I have this.
So please give this to her when you see it, because I am not.
Thank you, ladies.
Of
It was
course.
wonderful.
Yeah. Good having you.
Thank you so much for coming. And you know, my eyes were only on your card.
Oh,
And the way
thank
you
you.
put it looks so nice.
Oh, thank you.
See you again, Arishta.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank
So I was
you.
making sure I don't forget anything. I double checked. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank you. And I will wait to hear from
Oh my God, I hope he did not leave.
Who?
He left his phone.
Oh no. Mike?
Yep.
I just saw him.
Oh no. I was gonna say,
He will take some time to go. Yeah.
Thank you, Harshita.
Thank you and see you soon.
Yes. See you soon. He's very quiet.
I'm so stoked. It's fantastic. It's always really
No, I have a question.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Nikki.
Hi, my name's Emma. I dropped off my car last week. I was hoping I have a couple things. One, I need to pop by today and get something out of my car.
Solve that problem. You unlock that problem. So some, no, that's leads. Whenever someone tells me, oh, they're about to trust me, done its doctors. Same thing with attorneys, same thing with tax, whatever. So the one I got now, they are active twice a year on some taxes. Their job is just calls the Well, that's a great question. We are well versed in they have three different companies inside the same. So this type of deal doesn't actually looks like a business. They've got a tax that actually does the taxes, and they've got tax on there as well as tax strategies.
Hey, how are you? Yeah, just curious to hear if there was any updates. Also, I need to find a shop team.
Yeah. Oh. You have to vet them extremely well, and that's.
But,
I don't know better way to vet
Oh,
someone.
no, I'll be like about an hour and a half, and I'm gonna be working for Fremont pretty shortly, so I'll definitely be there before you guys are closed for today. Oh. Well, we should do that. We're very close to time, so one of these days that I'm working from home, we'll see if you are available, and we can do that.
Thank you, Arshita.
Thank you, and I hope to see you more.
Yes.
Thank you, bye-bye.
That's number one. It sounds, no, I don't think I'll say it. Regional directors, or this or that, or Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, it's 30 grand, 10% equity, and $1,000 per month potentially. Congratulations. That's all I want to say. Absolutely. It reminds me of something that or that we will on one like that in the future, because we'll have all these systems so dialed that we're just going to apply it in speed. Josh would say. So, yeah, this is what we need. We need the first, because the first shows us where we're good, the shows us where we do better, and there's much more to go in pockets. We can talk about that later. I know I offer defer mine to hold the company or to help you get it further out of the hole. I'm still fine with that. And like I said last week, having some expenses money or having a little bit more in my pocket, now I'm not super worried about it. Let's take a look at it objectively and move forward and do the next one. Oh. We can touch base on it later this week. One wants to just dissect it, overall health of the business, the overall health of you. Yeah, I want like a week a little bit just to maybe some why I'm doing this too, or I know why I'm doing this, and so I'm more focused in the future. So I did email back about 21st, and my comment back to your email was simply, I don't like that they don't give us any indication based on what we told them, so it's really just submit your stuff and we'll see. I don't like that. And I never do it. So if you think that we need to submit and it's going to process on applicant, and definitely we do it anytime soon now, then I would use what it's doing just to preserve credit scores and whatnot. However, this is where I truly feel my direction. I just really let my emotions towards that's the one that we're saying, like the first level.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, let's see. This is your plan this whole time. It's not a bad plan. It's not a bad plan. It's not a bad plan.
Oh, good team, buddy. All right, let's take a bit.
But then today she was like, do you have time to meet Britt Cunningham? And I was like, I'm not really gonna talk about Britt Cunningham. My business is slow right now. And she was like, just come anyway. And I was like, okay. So.
What do you mean business is slow?
I think it's a number of things. So I feel like last year I invested in a couple of things that didn't pay off, right? Like I took on a whole new subdivision with a local builder, which was great. They gave me the whole thing, but then they didn't want to listen to me on any of the things that we didn't do, right? And we weren't doing the marketing and everything, so like they were actually paying like a very expensive like firm to do it. And I was like, you're not getting your money's worth out of this. And then when we decided not to continue the listing, so I was there 9 months and not which is bad, right? And again, like I've experience in new construction, and I've worked with her builder's husband before, who owned the company, and he's like, you know, they were just like very invested. They were overly invested, and I was like, I've seen this. So like I was an agent, you know, when the crash happened, you're gonna lose everything unless you get anything sold. You just need to get 2 sold and then build the parents in there. Anyway, so that didn't hard time, right? But I think also like, I'd never done anything like that. And so I was like, you know, I was like, we're just in it with you. Only then to realize like, you know, not getting paid. So then there was that. And then obviously the team, right? They're not doing anything, just like the last team I had. So like, I told Tina, I was like, I have like trauma around like winning a team because one, it makes you feel like you're failing, right? Yeah, and then two, it's like, okay, well, I took my offer. Yes, so it was the first thing I took it. And I took it twice. So I'm like, no. But like, which again, this is like, I did it while I was here. I should have known better, right? So I picked it up because I wanted to really good brands. I wanted our marketing to look super solid, right? Yeah, so I was like, this is something that I'm going to change. So I'm going to do it. And then it was like, this is what you're going to use. And then I was having a meeting in my living room here, and I would cook for them, and I'd be like, I called it office hours. I was here, same thing. It was like when we showed up at the office, you still need to do the work, right? So it's like, hey, we're gonna learn something, and then we're all gonna work for 8 hours. And every week, I guarantee you, guys show up, we're gonna get business. I was one of the people who showed 2 hours late, and I was just like, so basically nobody takes this seriously. So finally, I said, you know what? If you guys aren't gonna invest in your sweat equity, I'm gonna stop investing in you. And I think that's fair, because I was doing calls and like anything that we do, like I was doing all their marketing for like open houses and stuff too. And then like when they do show up, they have an agent on LinkedIn now, so she was, 2 of the agents came with me from KW. They're not today. And then 1 agent came with me from the team. I didn't invite her actually, she just like invited herself on my team. I was like, okay, great. But she was a lot of people. She does not know. It's just like, yeah. I just get so impatient.
I'm happy for the time and someone to show me. You do not see my turnover.
So finally I said to them, I was like, well fine, since nobody values this, then no more. And then they were like, well wait a second, it's like, no, we're investing in it. I was like, you're not there, so we're not doing this anymore. And then I was like, I gotta go back to work. Because if my investment is you guys and my investment is that project, I need to go get my business back up and running. Yeah.
Are you guys counting the project? Because you know you're representing the consumer.
Yeah, and then the last 6 clients that I got are all buy and sell at the same time. So like perfect candidates for like buy active programs. But then like they need to buy a house first. And then we can move them out of the house and the house is being deferred into it. So okay, I got the client, money's done, right? And then I had my last 3 listings either like cancel on me. So like I, you know, blew messages. Like we said, like one was supposed to list in January, like mid-January after the holidays. They looked here right now. It's a referral, and he referred and took it back, and he listed it from San Diego. So basically, all the work that I did is so and then I said, well, what went awry? Like, was it something that I did? Because I haven't had that happen. Usually, like, the client talks to me, we get all of it to the point, like, we're in, right? No, like, so he said, oh, well, the client said that you talked to him. Which kind of hit my confidence for a little bit, and then I was like, what? Talking is my superpower. So if you didn't want me to talk, like, I was the wrong agent for you. Hey, love, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, so I was like, okay, so then that was that one, and then the last 2 ones just got flaky. They freaked out because the world in the market, which I was like, that's understandable. But I was like, that also reminds me that my pet was empty. So now I'm just like like, what am I doing here? I'm not meant to do this, which is, every agent goes through that. I was like, but I know that's not, and she goes, well, actually, I'm calling you because your KPA is like, we're looking at it again, and it's right here. What can we do to get it there? I was like, can we get it there too? Like, that was like, always my goal, like, if I can do my business at 50 million a year, then we do great, right? Not stuck at like 20 million and below mark. Like, even like, you know, the real trend submission, I had to submit that the other day, and I was like, like two deals like also like didn't count in the numbers, and I don't know, I have to like find the paperwork to submit it. So it would be like, and I was like, it's only so good. It's so good. So bad.
I know what you mean.
Okay.
I had a title rep reach out.
Okay. Yeah, and yeah.
Way more than that. So, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so I was like, it's okay, but it doesn't feel great, and I definitely don't like how the business is running. So I told Tina, I was like, oh, you can call me at the perfect time, because I'm literally taking inventory of not only my life, but my business. And then I don't know if I shared with you, but like right after I left here, I found out that my son was going through, he was in recovery for a year.
Okay. This sounds maybe familiar. I'm sorry if I'm
So he was on,
okay.
but now he's either sober. So that also kind of shook me, because it was like, be there for them, but also like, they're not really sharing with me. It's their story, you don't want to be like, yeah, I'm going through this awful experience, but it's not me being
You are going through.
yeah, so that's what I told him. I was like, yeah.
Okay, thank you for sharing that.
Cool. Like, I just feel like I'm being reset. So I told you, it's good to be back here. Like, she invited me to the office. And I said, yeah, so.
That you were more than happy that if you decide to go back towards the team,
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know. But, okay, so one of the things that I've been thinking of, again, just in taking this inventory, is I'm like, I really want, because I was here, I saw like, their struggle. I was like, but I think if I was to again, I would go after the solo that's not really sure.
Yeah, I'm the lender, yeah, that's why I'm the lender, yeah.
And they like wanna join the team, but they're not quite sure that they wanna go on the other team. If they wanna go on the team,
Okay, nice.
and then
you have a card on you?
I have a digital card.
They're getting this, they're solo. Yeah, or they.
Hi, Mom.
I got a meeting with a client, give them 3 docs.
Hello, welcome in.
I think that it's.
Good, how are you?
I'm like wrapped up in this.
Have you seen Victoria?
All those questions.
Do you know where the clock is? Huh? Do you know where the clock is?
of our conversation was what are the applications of our how do you set those, how do you get to the point where it's a, you know, like, your words, I ask very much, which is not coaching, it is action, it is when you're in there, the guys are working. Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I think that's where I've been like the last, like, since November. I'm like, okay, so now we're like a year in, and this is what's not working for me.
There's attraction.
And this is what I'm continuing to do for supporting. So then I'm like, okay, so like, how do I stay? And like, I haven't done this.
That's the weird thing.
And so I just need to, well, it's hadn't done it. And so I'm like,
Yeah.
so I thought, he went from 20 million to 90 million. And he has a team in SoCal, Texas, and Florida, which is amazing. But like, he was like, I don't know where you thought you would be, because he's all, this is what our expectation, this is what our reality of our team is. So he's like, it's just hard all around. So you have to decide, like, you know,
No
what you want to do.
no matter what, it's going to be hard to choose which one you want. Right? So, okay, well, yeah, splits wise, you gotta make it work.
And then I was telling Tina and Rick that somebody actually referred me. So I do get referred a lot of agents. So like, oh, you should be doing. And I was like, I've like been like slowly like getting back to her because I'm terrified to take on another person. And like, obviously it's gonna like fail, you know? Like, so yeah, I think she did 8 transactions last year. Yeah.
The 3 things that would be absolutely non-negotiables for her to be a part of this. I say 3, 1,
Yeah, I mean, like, I think showing up for work, that's like the big thing, right? It's like, if you're not showing up for work, you know? And I was like, and a reminder, like, nobody's paying your agent to show up for work, you just have to show up. And then the agent follows up. But if you're not showing up, you're not.
being present becomes more non-negotiables. That's great. Same with my team, you know, the office like 3.
And then I think the like sharpen your pencil thing, right? Like if you're not willing to go learn stuff. Because that was the other thing. Yeah, so.
Okay. My feet is killing me.
Yeah, that's why I
know.
I still need to learn stuff, like every day.
So both parts of it are two.
Okay,
So
presents.
we come up with a list for you, and then we have to figure out the questions that we're going to ask. So we're not telling them that they're going to ask them.
This year?
Oh, that's just the filter. Okay. And then let me think. I think being able to talk to the people, because we could teach them things.
To be willing to talk to people or able. No, I see what
I've
you're
never
saying.
been able to teach them.
Okay, so able to communicate.
Yeah.
There are skill sets to develop that allow you to do that better, questioning and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so someone's natural ability or at least skill set they developed up to this point to go and strike up the conversation.
So I can give you a frame to do that, better than a little frame.
So what?
But,
Team,
That's true.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that part. There's plenty of people that have at least the natural charisma or
No, the whole
just
thing.
have a conversation.
Oh, the whole thing?
Just
Oh, the
like,
whole each dedicated to me.
Or like, you know, for the real estate, because it's like maybe they're doing that.
I don't remember what I said, so I'm something boring. I just say, realize some
I love servers, some were drivers.
I have the privilege to.
I love
Yeah,
stuff done.
drivers.
Yeah.
Or I like to
So-
congratulate all of you.
So your homework would be around the presence, what are the questions you're going to
None of
ask?
this happens by chance, it comes from hard work, dedication.
Again, interviews are so unique sometimes because it's a,
The
hey,
progress
we
we
have a
made in
standard
I think like at 12:30 the other night, I was like at the kitchen island and I like had my headphones in, I had my notebook out, and he's like, what are you doing? What have you been doing? And I was like, I listened to this YouTube video. It was Natalie Dawson. She's on the Greg Hurd. Her husband, I think, is a consultant for Greg Hurd, the 10X guy. And it was about like the 7 habits of like, you know, whatever, not it was something that like to be an effective business owner. And I was like, for this free YouTube video, it was so good that I listened to it 7 times and took notes. And then I put them into ChatGPT and was like, I was obsessed with this. Like, how can I take some of these and implement them as I'm rebuilding my business? And he was like, what are you doing out there? I was like, me and ChatGPT are a strategy meeting right now. I listened to this YouTube video 7 times. I took all the notes, and he's like, crazy. And I was, yeah, but I'm crazy enough to believe in stuff like this to get to the next level. And I know that where I'm at right now, my life business is not where I want to be. I want to get out of here. So I was like, this is what we're doing. So yeah, so those just 2 nights ago. Yeah.
You can uncover that. It may not be to the rural that you're at.
Yeah, I don't need to be like.
Exactly, so that's where you come up with what is that? When I say minimum, I don't mean like it's a low bar, I mean, it's probably up here, however, this is the absolute, you have to use this threshold for all you can say. Just come up with the roundest.
And it's okay that it's a higher expectation.
Yes, absolutely, because otherwise you get back in the same situation where you are gonna have resentment towards them, because
Yeah, like,
you see the potential in that.
like we just got this client. Okay, so Christina's great at building relationships. So that's why I'm like, okay, I see it in you, right? Like she was like an unlimited potential business teacher. And I was like, that is wonderful. But she doesn't have a skill set to deal with them, so she needs me. So she splits the deals 50/50 with me. And so lately I've been pushing back. And I'm over it, right? So like, she was writing an email to the client. So they need to buy a house. We got them a bridge loan. They need to sell their place in San Bruno. They just got married. They met, I think, online. So cute. So they want to get married and have a baby, right? Or they want to buy a new house and have a baby. So their house has, you know, 30 years of and he tried to say like, I've been keeping everyone up. So it needs new everything. It's actually a very good candidate for complete sell to an investor, right? So they started to dabble in looking at houses. So I'm sorry. No. You need to go back to the console. So then finally they're ready to write an offer. So then she signs the deal. They start writing offers. Well, the market out there in the peninsula is crazy. I was like, here's what the numbers say. The numbers say to me, every house is 11% above the list price. And that's if it's listed at fair market value, which most things are listed significantly below fair market value. So if it's listed at 1.5, it's selling for 1.9, right? So I said, if our client is not paying 11% over the list price, to be in alignment with just what the market is, not even a big deal. Guess what? It wasn't fair. You're writing an offer for fun. You're not gonna get it. And sometimes the client needs that, and you be supportive of that because they're a client. But you know what I mean? Is that you didn't need to write this, explain to them. They're not gonna get a house today, right? So obviously, they didn't get any of the houses. I think she wrote 3 offers. We were filming. And I was like, yeah, the data tells me, they're not willing to play along. that for you? Yes, of course I can go through your contract. I'm not new construction, not only do I have the contract to do it, I have the understanding to do it. But I'm only getting 50% of the deal. Why would I jump in and fix it for you? Like, I see you hanging out. So, like, literally, I think she sent me, so she's found 3 magical clients that want to do this, but they have a lot of life things that are in the way of listing them, right? So there's no listing rights. So I said, look, I don't do that for my clients unless they sign a listing. I only have a buyer agreement for them. I'm not giving them any of my resources for my time. So she's like, okay, well, we need to send this email. So she sent this email out. That obviously checked it. And she's like, I need you to edit the email. So yesterday she texted me at 7 o'clock at night. She's like, did you have a chance to look at the email that we need to send? So I was like, no, I didn't. Sorry. I was like, yesterday was a family day. I work on the weekends. So yesterday I was hanging out with my family. And so now I feel guilty as a people pleaser. And I'm like, I should just go edit the email for her. But also, like, no, I should not. You're a grown person. I don't know how to, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, good.
Yeah.
It's like,
There's 2 things going on right now. One is,
if you run out,
sounds like there might be a movement for citing notifications. And 2 is tentatively, we met last week.
And again, it goes on both sides with,
Hire 30 minutes with the
it could be for outside. It's a vendor, so it's like, what is he about?
Someone said.
Anyways, that's what, 12 to 2. If you want to provide, you can provide. Yeah. No, tomorrow, no. Come on Thursday, cool? No. No,
yeah, and
tomorrow.
then she sent it to me like in an email form, so like not even in an edited
Oh,
document. So I was like, so now I have to like cut it. I don't know. So I was just like annoyed. I was annoyed. And so I was just like, I'm not even, no, I'm not opening my email for you. Like, I'm working on a farming project right now and I'm gonna send that out. Because I wanna go farm some of my past new construction keys, which I wanted to do while I was here, I just never had the time to. But I'm like, no, I need a deal right now. So I was like, I'm gonna send out, I made because I've done this a couple of times now, of buying and selling at the same time, right? So it's like pitching me as, hey, I could be a consultant for you, like, if you're ready maybe to upgrade your house, but you don't know when, where to start, what to do with your current house, like, does it need renovations, does it not? I need to do a home evaluation, and then you don't even know what you wanna buy, but guess what? I'm friends with all the builders that are building new construction, I can schedule a tour for you, but it requires hiring me, paying me, and then signing a buyer and a listing at the same time. If that's what you do, here's how the program works. And so we're sending we have a freebie guide, download to, fill out the form, download to doing a home valuation consultation, and then from there we give you the full guide and we consult you and do all that stuff.
How is that? Right.
Yeah, so just you. Yeah. I literally said that to Christina last week. I was like, well, guess what? Your lawyer's not doing nothing for you until you have a signed agreement and you put the money in the bank for their retainer. I was like, so again, you're working for free and you're asking me to work for free, which I don't work for free. I'm a very highly paid consultant when it comes to any of this. I was like, even the builders that call me now, I'm like, yeah, I'll come look at your stuff. But if you want to read what I wrote about your stuff, you're gonna have to pay me like $10,000. And if you don't wanna pay that, that's fine. At least I have it and I can publish it in my blog, but I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm done with that.
Good, I'm glad to hear it.
Well, thank you, it was always
Yeah,
helpful.
I'm looking forward to having more conversations.
Yeah, let me figure some stuff out.
Of
So
course.
my next steps with them is I told them that I was gonna make them a list of all the things that basically I got when I left, right? Because there are a lot of perks that I got. And then I was like, and then I'll make a list of like, really what I want now, because like I said, I'm at the kind of crossroads of, this is what's not working. This is what is working. I don't know where to go. I just know, I know where the destination is. I'm just lost.
There's moving to the roadmap.
Okay, this sounds good. Thank you. Are you heading back to SAC or?
I am going to hit the road and make some phone calls, yep.
No, I'm supposed to be up there in a couple weeks. So
Alright.
I joined Women's Council this year.
Okay.
And that's been an interesting journey of, talk about people that don't appreciate your value when you work for free.
How do
So,
you mean?
I am going through this leadership journey right now. Well, it's a lot of like, okay, well, you want to have a successful event. You guys know that I used to do events for a living in Sacramento, right? I can make your event very successful. And then it's like all the naysayers and all the doubters. And then I have to fight. And I'm like, I don't want to fight you. I'm just trying to contribute.
Yeah.
This doesn't feel fun to me. But then the last two events, like Tina came to him and she was like, these are amazing events.
Yeah.
But I'm like, then why do they still doubt me? I don't know. I'm not. So I'm like, maybe I need to be on a different women's council. Just move counties.
Maybe start your own.
That's the other thing. So I'm running an event tomorrow that's on my own. But you know, it's scary because it's like, are people going to show up? But I think they are. Yeah.
That's the scariest part.
Yeah. So we're having it tomorrow. Hopefully people show up.
Yeah. Well, I know a guy that does like more than 10 figures in income through masterminds, events, things like that. He's been doing them for 2 decades and he crushes it, absolutely crushes it. His first one had 7 people.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Exactly. I want to do stuff like that.
If the event, you are confident the event is going to be great. The attendance, that'll be what it is. So if you know it's going to be great, and those people that they're going to want to come back to the next one, and they're going to bring people, and you're going to get more visibility, more momentum behind it, just like we were talking about earlier, get 2 houses sold and create the momentum in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
When you said it's not fun with WCR, that's when I went, because if it's not fun.
Why am I doing it? And now I'm like wasting all this time on you when I could be wasting time on my business.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Be selfish.
Yeah, so I just stole my event back from them, and it's tomorrow. But I have a lot of people that are like, oh, I told her not to go to her event because she did it under her own. And I was like, okay, well, I don't even care.
Yes, remember.
All of those resources work for me anyway, so.
Make your events better, and then people, with the values there, people will, their loyalty to stuff like that will go away. They want to be part of the good stuff.
Exactly. Okay, thanks.
Good to see you. I'll see you soon.
I'm like, my sub is a team of all.
I'll get it for you.
Oh, thank you.
What is it?
My backpack and my heavy purse.
Backpack, heavy purse.
It's right here on the table.
Hi. You can get
Do you need anything? Oh, you're here. Oh, I figured you were. Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll. I was like, let me go check out first of all, and then Tina, and then you're here too.
sit here and start doing Parallel means you just calendar block yourself and just do it. That's way like you can do it. Yeah, you can do it in a group setting. Like some people, like 2 people are doing sitting and this is just like a time block.
How do you guys do that generation?
Oh, we do it. Like where was like you said that when you're on track you can start on this. And that's what you have to do.
Cold call.
That's one. Yeah, that's one. Or first thing when you're starting is if you can try contacting your spirit. That's the best way to do that. Yeah. You want to start?
That's another story. Okay, anyways, I love you and I love you and I want everything to be the best for you. So that I can be as a third party to give you difficult and harsh comments or words of what I see. I know, true.
Tomorrow,
I really don't care.
I think then Harshita is the right person to
Yeah.
connect. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Muzna. It's Muzna. M-U-Z-N-A. Muzna.
Yeah, no.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
Great.
September. Yeah, we had a conversation, I think.
So many of them look similar.
I know. Yes, so you're starting from tomorrow, right?
Yeah, starting from tomorrow. Paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay,
Let's
still
see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. You
It's
welcome.
nothing personal. Okay.
Are you done?
Yeah.
What's your plan?
Who is that girl?
She's choosing.
No problem.
Bye all.
Bye.
Thank you all.
Oh, you got a sweater. You know, where's your high heels?
You're totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
you know.
it's cold enough.
Oh, go early enough in the morning, it'll still be chilly.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. See y'all
All
later.
right.
Bye.
Bye.
Good to see you all.
Did you get your hotel all booked?
I am.
Okay, great.
Got in the Claremont.
Okay, awesome.
Flying right from here?
Okay.
He's flying? Not flying. He's going to hotel because he's here on Thursday. Thursday, San Francisco has their award ceremony and something like that.
Okay. Wait, we will do that tomorrow, right?
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, we are not doing this. We are not doing this. We are not doing what? This arrangements. We need by next Tuesday.
You need him, he'll be on the road.
What? Just wrapping it up.
Oh, okay.
We are not doing today. We will return this.
This girl,
This
I
will
don't
return.
know.
Oh,
That's
where is
Stephanie,
your
right?
battery?
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
I'll take it out.
Melanie.
We need to be done this for sure. Wait, take one at a time. Balls.
Yeah.
They are on that side. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, this girl has a battery. Let me.
Today I just told.
那你来 interview 的时候，可能我没有在。
Yeah, 我看到你在 there. Oh no，你
我在这边。
哦，
我
看你跟
我可能在电话上或者
我在看。
呀，因为新的人他都会来介绍 if I'm in the office. But
I thank you. I saw from the paper. It says you speak Mandarin.
我想说你不是台湾人。
呀，台湾我知道，因为你的这个是
不是简体，
是繁体呀。
哦，你讲广东话。
对。
OK，我听了你的口音，I can tell。我给你我的名片，那你要是明天开始的时候 ，if you want to do a startup with me， 你可以 book one-on-one， 或者是我每一个礼拜的 last Friday of every month， 我会有一个 new agent training。那个 new agent training 呢，会给你systems and platforms。 For you to approach any client that needs a pre-approval, or is interested in financing, you have one platform. The second platform is for marketing, right? 你不知道要 post 什么，或者是你需要做 open house flyers， 或者跟you know 你的 posting for 你自己的 listing， 或者是 if you're a buyer's agent， 然后你今天 you know 这个周末你要做另外一个人的 open house，you know what I mean？ 但是不是你的 listing，it's fine， 这些都是有 social media opportunity。Right? 然后你也知道 you know, AI, 我们讲了很多了。It's not going away. You either keep up with it, or you're gonna fall behind. So to be visible in social media, you know, 我们有这个 platform, right? It's the marketing, to help you create content.
if you can't think of it yourself.
Yeah.
Some people is very good, right? 像 Diane, 像 I'm very stupid with social media. Very stupid. 我是那种 social media, 我有 Facebook, 我有 Instagram, 我有 I'm just a scroller. No, if I see something like, 然后就 and then some people see, you know, 我有一个朋友就说 I liked it. I was like, oh hey, good seeing you. Thanks for liking it. You know, I'm very anonymous, right? 因为我对 social media 怎么说呢？那个2007年的时候 ，Facebook came about, right? 那个时候我生我第一胎，生了第一胎之后
Me too.
I got laid off.
Me too.
From
My
watching.
son is 18.
Oh, great.
Yeah, going to 19 now this summer.
那你的儿子比我大，我的儿子刚刚过他的18岁生日，4月1号，愚人节。And so back in 2008, you know, that's when Facebook came about, right? So I'm just like, what the hell is this? You know, social media, you know, with you know, everything. I'm just at home. I'm, you know, going through my family paid leave, going through, you know, whatever it is, and taking care of my baby. 那个时候 I was very, very engaged on social media. 所以我什么小孩子也 post， 这个也 post， 那个也 post。到了2001年吧，2002年吧，我觉得说 there's a lot of scams. And there's a lot of like, a lot of talk about like, oh, don't put your personal life. If you go on vacation, 你绝对不要说我今天要去 vacation or whatever it is. You post after you come back. 你回到家的时候 ，yeah， 我不懂。You know what I mean? 所以自从2021、2022的时候，我去上了，like, oh my god, 这个是 very serious. I, you know, 然后我是单身妈妈 ，you know what I mean? Like, I protect my house, my address, my kids, just everything. You know, I'm single.
So will not be a
我甚至想
See you next time. Okay,
I'm just I don't know, right? 万一有什么事情的话，一个单身
Because
然后一个女人，
because
我不知道
now the scammer, they also have tools to like search and to find you like easily because the
They just need to know
technology
your
is
last name
way
or just your
better.
phone number or
Yeah.
anything that's real.
Yeah.
他们会一直 investigate and get your information. So 自从那一次 I'm just like I'm done social media. So 你到时候如果你有时间，你follow，你会看到 my timeline，you know， 我一直 post，又 stop， 然后从去年开始，我进了 you know 这个行业，I mean 我都一直做 mortgage， 我做 mortgage 做了30年了，所以2024的时候，我就想说，因为COVID 那个时候利息很好，2、3、4，right？ 我的客人手头上的客人全部都已经 refinance 了，我能够 refinance， 然后 take advantage 的我都已经做过。那2024年的时候呢，利息整个那个 pandemic 就升上去了 ，right? That's like 7%, 8%. I don't care if you're buying and refinance or whatever it is, it's really, really high. 我就想说 ，Oh my God, that's not like what am I gonna do? Like one commission, 我跟你一样 ，you know, you I don't close anything, I don't have any commission. 所以就想 ，OK， 我快50岁了 ，Let me do a one last push. You know， 还是一样的 business, real estate. No, the real estate, whatever it is, 那我就去考个 real estate license. 来去学 I'm gonna learn how to do disclosures, how to help people buy and sell. You know， 因为我一生的 career 我都是做贷款，那我不用去跟这些杂一杂 ，you know what I mean? Like that's not my business. I understand about it. I know what it takes. I know the contract. I know contingencies. I know whatever it is. But to read disclosures and all that stuff to really help like you see the buyer. You know,
But let's let it
how do I
some
really
time.
help you?
Yeah, I
How
was
can
having
help
for this
you
week.
to make sure
For
you
this week.
have
Yeah, just for a week. We don't have any other celebration, right? Yeah, let it be like that. So why we have for because people are not here. Ginny anyway will not come. Whenever she's coming, I have to.
Our coach, you know,
So Aman Singh.
I don't know if he sat in his Tuesday.
Yeah, I just did.
I will email them.
Oh, okay.
She was aware.
Well,
I
this
said,
is a little
she
weird.
said,
Because
she
it's over there.
she
You
was
have
some
to
documents. I'm like, hey, why don't you come to office?
要不然那个 class
Her
then
mom
you
was
would
saying
say-
because
Yeah. Normally 我们有
Right.
桌子有 little tables, you know, everybody's like here
Okay,
in this
okay.
in this office. 那今天是 yeah, it's very condensed.
So how long have you been?
You know, when Michael Houghton was speaking, because we did not need that
Oh,
time.
So 我前3个月
Yeah,
了我就跟你们一样，每个礼拜2早上来这边学习。
You speak the same language?
然后 yeah.
Nice.
Well, I don't speak as well, but
I think she can
understand
understand
it. I
me.
can
She's
understand.
from, she's
Cantonese, more like a different dialect.
Oh, so I think.
But that's what I'm saying. If you know Mandarin, like the simplified, like the standard Mandarin, with Cantonese people, with some type of ABCs, with Vietnamese people, and especially China people, you know, people from China or Taiwan, like this is a standard.
Oh, that's good.
Especially written and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I
So
think
you can
Hans,
kind of.
Hans can speak a lot. Like.
Oh,
so
Hans
many-
is from Taiwan. Hans is from where I'm.
Yeah.
Who speaks Cantonese?
I need to check because.
Tina speaks Cantonese.
Yeah.
Well,
There are-
no, Tina doesn't speak Cantonese.
I don't know. It's in my roster. I
Who
can-
speaks Cantonese?
There are so many agents. There are agents who speak that.
Really?
So how many languages do this site
Overall, I think
speak really?
1/6.
At
No,
least 10 or
earlier
something, I would
earlier
say.
we calculated it was 38.
38
Because
languages?
like Wanda can speak 4 languages. You know Miriam, she is onboarded.
Okay.
So Miriam, because she wants to do something for the poor people and then she's doing their work there. But she used to speak 10 languages.
Okay.
Even though we know one agent using one language, we have to count that. So I think our office was the first number 1 for in this area to speak different.
38? Wow.
Yeah, and right now I have to check how many because agents come in out. So, but yes, so many people speak Mandarin, Cantonese.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So a year.
So
Hey, did you like
yeah,
that?
so
Almost 2 years.
Yeah, so November.
Did you like that?
我也 shock. I'm pretty sure 你也有 shock.
Yeah.
But the problem is
Years.
when you do this,
So
我就觉得说来到这边来，然后Harshita was the one behind me.
it's
Yeah.
done.
And then 我就觉得他说 you know what, just
Yeah,
for
so I said no.
Tuesday,
Yeah.
you know, no obligation to sit and see how it is.
But did you like that?
我就做这边一直礼拜2，我是礼拜1跟他2而已，礼拜2我就来。
Yeah.
我看到 Steven，跟这些学生stuff like that，我其实已经很惊艳了，you know what I mean? Like I know this,
Yeah.
But 他讲的这些，nurturing, how to talk to clients, what to talk about, disclosure 那个 disclosure 比较要，不是说背啦，你真的要去磨出，一些 experiences for you to really understand because every property and every disclosure is going to be different.
Yeah. Disclosure of defects, right?
Disclosure of anything.
Anything. Yeah.
It could be
Of
good and it could be
agency
bad,
relations.
but of course, disclosure 通常是比较 bad 的东西啦，they'll call it out, right?
Yeah.
So 我就坐在这边，我说 oh no, this is good. 我就 next day I told Harshita, I was like, okay, I'm on board. It's like what? I was like, yeah, you did it. That's great. So 我就 join 了。join 了之后呢，那你到时候你会看，你来到这边，我们每一个 at least 2 or 3 times a month。我们会有一些 speaker，我也是其中一个，因为我是一个 real estate，我是一个mortgage partner 嘛，我会 some time to time 我会有 classes to teach you, how to talk to clients or how to approach certain situations. If your customer doesn't have W-2, if your customer doesn't work, if your customer has a lot of money, every kind of situation, like how do you approach these or how do you right on the spot answer them?
Yeah. So you're both.
You don't want to be stopped, right? 有些客人就说，但是我没有工作哎，那你怎么办？他说，
cash offer.
No, so see, that's a correction right there. It's not that. It is not that. Yes, cash offer is one of the options, but can I know more about your situation because there are financing available. 所以我做的呢，我们 mortgage advisors. We'll do everything that the banks, the major banks can do, and we'll do anything and everything that banks cannot do. 所以你不管是没有工作也好，或者是没有credit history 也好，或者是什么都没有，只有钱或什么的话，我们都能够有一些 program。它的利息会不会高一些？是，因为你不是跟正常人一样的。你不能这样相比，但是你当 agent 你要怎样去，不是说说服啊，你要怎么样去 guide 他们知道 you know what
and the certificate for Radhika. Yes,
because
I'm like, if I am not there, you can hand
你
it
等
over.
到你那个 ready 的时候啊，你同样的房子100万，一定会升到110。That's a real truth because real estate keeps on going up, right? So I don't know. I'm just saying maybe 110, maybe 110. I don't know, right? That's
是你要等，所以如果现在有一个 solution，能够拿到贷款，不需要买现金，that's a route。他们永远可以让，虽然利息高一些，但他们永远可以 refinance。
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, but anyways, the value of it is, 来到这边之后，我学了3个月。那这个3个月之内呢，有很多一些 partners。Mortgage advisors is a good partner coming in, right? 然后我的 boss， 刚刚那个大胖胖的那个，像 Santa Claus 那个是我的老板。
哦。
对，我的教育我演讲 ，Why I'm so bad at 演讲，因为我刚用手机。
哦，演讲
我 whatever， 我说 no you， 你是老板，你来讲这些东西，所以他就
practice。Oh my god, you're fine.
So 他就说哦 ，Stephanie is a superstar here, you know， 但是这间公司 like 这间 office like I support all of you guys. So 你要是有什么贷款问题 or anything you're unsure of, you know, don't be afraid. I'm a very nice person. You know, even though you know 有很多时间 you know 客人不会跟我，但是 agent 有一些 difficulties， 因为他们对他们的 loan officer 不熟，因为是客人自己选的，他们有点担心 agent， 有点担心，所以他们还是问我，就是 Hey, is this the right? Is this the right process? I'm so nervous because you're not taking care of it. 因为 obviously 他们信任我，所以我不管，你客人跑到我手头上 ，Don't worry， 我全部会安排好。那他们是因为他的客人去选另外一个 lender， 所以。那个 agent is very nervous， 他都不知道 what's going on， 他打电话给 lending， you know， 他们都不回 ，you know whatever it is，right？ 很多情况是这样子 ，and then 他们就会说 ，Hey, I have this process right now. This is what's going on. Is this normal? Is it normal to wait like 3 days or 4 days? I'm like, kinda, but no. That would literally take me a day. So I don't know about other people, but this situation would take me a day.
I see. It's more like a
Yeah, 所以我就问他，就说 Okay, what is it that can help you with? Even though it's not my transaction, even though they're going with Wells Fargo, BMA, where the bullshit, you know? I said, okay, how can I help you? So I'm always here to help and stuff like that. But of course, I'm not here just to give free information, free service. 我也是 commission only, just like all of you guys. You guys want to capture clients? I want to capture you guys as clients and your clients.
But maybe
I'm not making money off of
switch
you.
Maybe they'll switch to you.
So what can I do for you guys to have that belief and have that support and the trust that I can help you close? Forget about rates. 你不要跟客人讲 rates. So what? Rates 有些时候 Wells Fargo, okay? 所以一个客人就说哦，Stephanie 的 rate 比较高 ，Wells Fargo 比较低。OK， 他走去 Wells Fargo， 一个礼拜后 ，Oh shit，Chase 比你低啊。你跑吗？No, I mean, are you gonna run? I don't know. Okay, you want to chase the lowest rate, right? Oh shit, Rocket Mortgage 2个礼拜后 they're the lowest rate. You just got half a percent. You just got half a percent higher.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to stress you out as an agent, but I will tell them it's bullshit. You know, like lowest rate. There's no lowest rate. It's about.
It's the term.
It's about trust. It's about reliability. It's about who can help you close. 我每次跟他讲说，you know， 你现在已经合约了，你的时间一直在跌，你这边玩游戏，这边一直在那边找 lender 找什么，没有什么低的 ，OK？ 我跟你合作了已经2个月了，You know what I mean？ 我们虽然没有碰过面，但是你应该知道，我每次都接你电话，我每次 I'm here to help you, I'm really here to support you。那你看不透这个，你觉得说 OK， 就算我的利息比 you know Wells Fargo 低1.125 ，You wanna go? Bye. Good luck.
I think
Good luck. 你不要到时候出了什么问题的话，你又再反悔。It's gonna be anyways.
Right.
I'll still help when they come back. And there are people who go their own choices.
And they come back.
And they come back because they can't do it.
So how does the agent promote the mortgage service without doing too much of a promotion, knowing that, well, it's part of
So meet with me
kind of
one-on-one.
ideas?
I will give you the marketing platform. It's co-marketing.
Okay.
And you can use that to whenever you want.
I think the one-stop shop idea is
And
really
it's-
good.
yeah.
Like, you just do everything here. You
And
don't have to shop around.
Right. And
People
yeah,
like that convenience.
and you understand a broker versus a direct lender.
Yeah.
Wells Fargo, PNC, US Bank, Citibank, credit unions, these are all direct banks. Broker has many partners that we work with.
Yeah.
We